Hi friends, and welcome back. I'm Vandalier, and I'm so glad you're here. Surprise, we're doing something a little different tonight. I was thinking about it, and I only have like a handful of quests left for my main story Shadowbringers playthrough, and I kind of want to save it for the weekend streams. So tonight we're doing something different, and then I'm just gonna call it Friday, Saturday, and Sunday morning streams now, because that's what they've been. That's kind of where we've ended up. So our early Friday mornings, Saturday morning, Sunday morning streams, I don't know how much longer it'll take me to actually finish, but I was pretty dang close. I finished my role quest with Dancer, and I was on my way back to talk to Granolt again? The grumpy man under the sea. So we were gonna go talk to him again, and that's where I left off. So it was very close to the finish line in Shadowbringers, and I'm very excited to get to it. But yes, I wanted to make sure we could do it on the weekend when more of our friends can join. But tonight we're doing something a little fun, a little silly, a little maybe get me in trouble. We'll see. I've been in trouble for this topic before. You know if you know. So yeah, we're gonna be doing, for the first time ever, my Final Fantasy VII shipping tier list. And we have 35 options for our dear Cloud. And we're gonna get into it. So I'm excited for that. And first though, we're gonna start with a little leveling with my beautiful, lovely, adorable, feisty little Lalafell alt that I made, who is now a new Vandal on Fairy. Airy Fairy. I mean, she is the Lalafell of Fairy. She is Airy Fairy of Fairy. So we're gonna do a little with her. I want to get her to level 50 and second lieutenant as quickly as possible so she can get her FC room, because I have a plan for it. It's gonna be so cute. And I need to pull it off. I need to see it brought into reality. So we need to get her to 50 as fast as possible. She's currently a level 31 pugilist. I have to get through a little more main story before she can get her monk license. And also, we're gonna try to get to PvP. I don't know how quickly I can do it, but I'm like right there. I need to get her through a couple quests here, and we might be able to queue before it's over. So let's get into it. How is everybody? Are you excited? Are you excited with me? Who's here? Hello, hello. Hi, Billy. Hi, Jose. Hello, Red Hood. Hello, Trist. Hello, Rupert. Captain, thank you for dropping all your bits. I appreciate it. Dropping like it's hot. That's what Captain does. Hi, Jay. Hi, Irish Bandit. The Twitter gremlins are going to start lighting torches again. We'll see. If we're lucky. I'm just kidding. You guys know I am not. I never go for rage bait. I really don't. It only ever happens accidentally. So today we'll see what happens, but I still think it's going to be a fun topic because I have thoughts on this, and I would also like to hear your thoughts. So we'll see. He has so many more options than I do. I mean, he is a fantasy character. Hi, Don Peel. Hi, Quick Nova. Today's your birthday, Red Hood. Happy birthday. Thank you for hanging out with us. All right, let's get into it. You guys may recall meeting Airy Fairy before, but this is her. She's rocking the Chimera minion right now. I got her a couple of glams so far, and dressing, oops, I can't show you them here. Dressing a Lalafell is very different than dressing a Makote, but it's adorable and I love her. She is the embodiment of my chaotic inner child, who's ready to fuck shit up and also take your candy. I turned the music back on. Where is it? Why no music? We got sound. Short people got no Hello? Let me try this again. There should be music here. Wait. It says unmuted. Nothing happened. Oh, is it doing the thing where it's just not coming through for me? Do you guys have music right now? Is it just a, oh, you don't? What do you mean you're seeing it then? I'm seeing it come through. My sound is coming through, but it's just not turning, it's not us, it's the game. Maybe it's just here. Maybe I should just go somewhere. Because all I'm standing here for was I just got to, I'm gonna kill a freak. Who wants to kill a freak with me? Anyone? Anyone? Who's here? All. This is all. Where are all of, what's wrong with my game? Oh, I have way less friends here. That's right. Ari doesn't have that many friends yet. I'm like looking. Nobody's on there. Maybe if I just go free company. At least there's a lot of us here. Billy, Cindy Mae, do you want to fight a freak with me? I think we only need 4. Hi, Jordan. Do you want to come fight a freak with me? We can be Lalafels together. Look. Cool. All right, you come on over. I'm gonna make sure it's in my list. It should be, but basic training, Bowl of Embers. Okay, it's gonna be Bowl of Embers. I'm gonna come to Limsa, and just for the sake of seeing if I have sound. I don't know why I cannot handle when it's just nothing. I need music all day. Okay, we have music here. Maybe it was just that cave. Yeah. All right, we're here, and I'm ready. Who wants to give this precious little angel baby some gills? She's broke. I can't buy her cute clothes yet. Look at poor thing. She has. This was one of the not platform. One of the things I earned for being subscribed for so long. So that glam, this is the original Lalafell glam, but I did dye the dress and add, what did I add? The flower crown and the earrings. Added that and dyed the dress. And I think this is actually such a cute outfit. Like, I love everything about this one. And then we've got what she's wearing right now, which has this cute new little black Cosmos corsage in her hair. And then did you guys see these bracelets? These are new. I don't know if it was from the last update or what, but there's all the different colors in these little bracelets. I wish they would just make them dyeable, truthfully, but it's because you grow the flowers to make them, and that's kind of cute because you have to grow the right color to make the different colors. And some colors are harder to grow. You have to like fertilize them the right amounts of different fertilizers at the right times. And so that affects what flower colors you can get. So I guess in that sense, it's kind of fun, but it would be so much easier on my glam dresser to just have one that I could dye different colors. They should make like one like Omega version of it that like you can dye. Like it should be like how some outfits are not dyeable, but then you can get versions of them that are, you know, something like that. What the heck? I really don't like having everybody on my friends list. Everybody can be my friend, okay? Be my friend. Hold me. Wrap me up. Unfold me. I am small and needy. Warm me up and breathe me. But I am small. I am small. I'm just a schmall. I can go hang out in the Lalafell corner! Yay! and not look like I'm babysitting. Oh, oh, I feel like a precious angel. Honestly, I really love playing as a Lalafell. It's so fun. I get to like be my little crazy whimsical self and people are just like, yeah. I mean, I am as a Makote too, but it's different. She's like hot. This is just like fun. Been doing all the post main Heavensward stuff. Ooh. A bowl full of embers make the medicine burn through the esophagus. That sounds terrible. Do we have a healer? Billy, can you heal? I think Cindy May's tanking. If these are accurate. Unless Migo can heal, but I can't. I only have Pugilist. I don't even have Monk yet. Oh, hi, Jeff. Is this strange new Lala on my friends list? Wait. Did we add you yet? Wait. No, you. We must be. We must be friends. Yeah. We're friends. I can hug you the right height. I don't have to stand on top of you. Yay. Oh, was I facing the wrong person? I was. There we go. You beat Devil May Cry 1? Like how we both made Lala alts on like the same day? Of course we did. Of course we did. And then I have a dragon girl and you have a dragon girl. Do you have a bun boy? Yet? I have an idea for another alt, but Fairy hasn't reopened yet. If you guys notice it, let me know. Give me a heads up because I have an idea for a good one and it's one that I really should have actually. So... You know what I mean? It's an alt that I need to have in my life. Where did it go? I was looking to see. Your healers are still too low. Okay. Did Billy go healer? Billy, did you say yes? Fairy is still standard. Transfers available, but not new character. Alright. Well, if it changes, because it has. It's gone back and forth practically every day. It's your duty to commit war crimes? Hell yeah, it is. Oh yeah, I need a minion that goes on my head. Which one will go with her? What does she need? I don't know which ones do that because I've never been a Lalafell before. Now, I have 6 hard dungeons, at least 2 extreme trials, and the beginning of Alexander. Ooh, fun. I really liked the Alexander story. Make sure you're like actually like paying attention to the story while you go through that. It's really good. You're a tanky tank? Okay. Isn't just being a Lalafell in and of itself a war crime? Yes. That's why it's so fun. Okay, Billy is healer. Thank you, Billy. I just had to check. You'll be logged in 10 minutes. Welcome home, Captain. No 2 alts is like more than I can already handle. We'll probably get creative with the retainers, though. Yeah. I just unlocked retainers for her today, too. Thank you. Happy Pride Month, everybody. What am I doing? Duty Finder. Bowl of Embers. I don't know why I'm surprised that that was an instant queue because we have a full party. Oh, wait. We weren't friends yet. Sorry. You sent me the friend request when you said it. I didn't realize. Oh, and Cindy May. Oh, my God. Okay, cool. I know how to do stuff. Truly. Get this out of my face. We'll take on me time. Oh. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Yeah, we're skipping the cutscene. I'm sorry. Well, we won't skip it. We'll just go quickly. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Come to me, Clive Rossfield. Woo! That is a cool opening. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhood. Godhood? God, what did it say? Godhead? If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Are you guys gonna be, you're gonna be done with the dungeon before I even get in there, aren't you? Bring those two as well. Okay, you know what? We're skipping. We've all seen this. I don't want to make you guys keep waiting for me in here anymore. Oh, I did the. Oh, I thought I did the thing. She's so small. Look at her tiny. Look at her. Punch, punch. Punch, kick him. Watch for that nail. Is it up yet? Did you get the whole nail? Oh no, that was something else. Whoa. I can't see. Oh, there it is. I do not want to miss it. Whoa. Oh yeah, your girl survived hellfire. I can punch. And I can kick. Ah, 50. What now? That's right. You did. Hi, Ice. It has been a long time. How are you? If creation was available, Fairy would fill up so fast. It was, Jose. That's why we all made alts. How do you think this little lovely girl exists? It's because it was open. It keeps opening and closing. It's open for transfer still. That's why we have so many new FC members, too. Look at her. Getting a crystal. My baby girl growing up. Aww. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Go Thancred. Phew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives. No less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Eri. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Tribone, shall we say? This way, sir! So that was the mighty Ifrit. Is he crying? Did he look like he was crying? I don't think I noticed that before. What a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Ul'dan interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meteor of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With fellows like that. Beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Okay, we don't really need to watch all these cutscenes, but I don't know. That was a wondrous tale for you? Nice. Normal rates? I did on Van, yes. Happy Pride from Aperture Science Team. Ignorant Savages? Is that Dennis from Always Sunny? I heard that and I thought Pocahontas. You think I'm an ignorant savage. You've been so many places. I guess it must be so. But still, I cannot see. The savage one is me. How can there be so much that you don't know? You don't know. You know I had to do this, right? You knew this was coming. Look at these little cutie patooties. Fierce! That's so cute. Nice. Look at that. Ah! Who else got here? There was a few more people. Ifrit, more like Ifrito? Come to me, Ifrit, more like suck on D's. Ifrit, am I right? Mm-hmm. That was really dumb. You were also right about that. Real hard going from Shadowbringer's Thancred fit to this monk thing he's wearing. I know they're all in like the most homely looking outfits at this point. It's cute. They've come a long way together. Through the hard times and the good, I have to celebrate you, baby. I have to praise you like I should. Oh, look at her face. Aww. You guys are gonna get so sick of me, but look at how precious.
Oh, such murderous intent.
Ooh, that's so cool. Cause look at, it's like the fire is behind my side and then like the blue is behind your side. And then that looks cool. and then did you notice how it was like split? That's so cute. I don't want to be looking up her skirt. She's a little cutie patootie, but we don't not need to be looking up her skirt. These are so good. I don't know if I've ever made it out of an Ifrit trial without G-posing. Truthfully. They're just so perfect. Okay, I'm done. Last one. That was the last one. They have to look up to exit. Oh, that's so cute. Currently in post Endwalker MSQ. Wasn't feeling it at first, but my feelings did a 180. Endwalker? I haven't been there yet. Just sinking... What? Just sinking a lot of money into contractors. It's a game of whack-a-mole. Every solved issue comes with a new one. Set up the rods today, and I managed to hook the carpet. Ah! Fun! I feel you. We have so much that needs to be done to our house. Like, so much. But I'm so afraid that that's going to be what happens is we start one thing and it's like a snowball effect of everything then needs to be done. And that's a lot. On a streamer salary. And Walker has some weird parts, but also has some great parts. Oh, hi, Monston. That adventurer is a Lalafell. Nothing to worry about. Nothing at all. I was in a dungeon earlier today with her, and one of the people told the other person to watch their pockets because Gil goes missing around my folk. Now you know what every trial dungeon is like for me. It's so fun. I like getting to play and see what it's like. Maybe one day I'll have a Hrothgar. I don't have any big characters. Lala Azure Dragoon Glam is insane. It's so fun. Hi, Lynx. I was screwing with my microphone. Did anyone say anything important? Are you in voice chat? Do we have voice chat on right now? Because I don't hear you. And if you missed talking, it was just me saying nothing important, so. The background looks like your city? Here or in the dungeon? Either way. I mean, this would be fine, but if Reed's dungeon, that'd be terrifying. Why is Miko not in his aura farming TM pose? I don't know. Why wasn't he? He was doing his dragooning. He was dragooning. Like me looking at Realm Reborn Science outfits is like Van looking at any outfits acquired in Cyberpunk. Yes. I had to put her in the weathered slops earlier to do that one mission where you have to pretend you're a street urchin. And she actually looks really cute in it. Where is it? This. Is it still in here? Yeah. Look it. She looks adorable. Like, you can't make her look bad. And the fact that it's like muddy around the bottom of it too makes her hair feel like it's like grass stained, and I love that. Like, I love that her hair would be like blonde but like actually just stained in grass from like being a feral little child like I was. Look at the little dragoon and the little toothpick. Hi, Benny. Welcome in. Good night, Rupert. I did. I got the fantasy racism already. So soon. But to be fair, it's been balanced out with the fact that literally the second I stepped into Ul'dah for the first time out of like the tutorial mode with her, I got a tell immediately from somebody saying, I love your name and your character design. And I was like, thanks. I just got here. It was very nice. Beginning board you of Endwalker? Put the game down for over 2 months. Wow. Don't hear anyone either. Yeah, I don't either. In the Ifrit dungeon, been triple digits here since Thursday of last week. Oh, God. No, thank you. Gray Man, thank you for resubscribing for 6 months in a row now. But that says 17 months. Either way, 6 or 17 is amazing. Thank you, Gray Man. I wore weathered slops to work today. This is my little silk scarf that I got at that punk rock flea market. Not flea market. I always forget what it was called. Swap meet or whatever. Garage sale, yard sale, but it was at a club. And it's silk and it's really soft and pretty and I love it. So I tied it up as a little top today. Oh, gotcha, Jordan. Yeah, I don't think we turned on voice chat right now. I think Trist is sleeping. Trist, if you're not sleeping, we could turn it on. But I'm going to be doing that tier list later too, so. We're in the high. Oh, while we're chatting, let me continue to just like try to speed run through as much of this as I can. I gotta go find Thancred. Up here. I still don't have a mount, so that's the other thing. I don't think I can do PvP until I have a mount, right? How do I get over here? I get lost every time. If I go this way, I gotta go up and around. Like okay, question. Let me try this again. I have mounts because I have a couple of cash shop ones that I got automatically added to this account. Because they were like cross count mounts. But if I haven't unlocked my chocobo yet, I can't use them in PvP even, can I? Anyone know? Correct. Okay. PvP at level 30 and you have to do the quest to unlock it. Yes, that part I'm working towards. I have to get her to a certain point in MSQ, which is a level 20 quest. I forget what it was called. In fact, I should probably look at that so I know when I get there. I think I had it open still. No? Dang it. There's something you have to do before that part. There's a point in MSQ. I can't find the answer now. A point in MSQ you have to get to before How did I pass him? Where is he? Was that you behind me, Jordan? Sorry, How did I go this far past him? Are you serious right now? What was I doing? What was I going toward? I must have been running towards something else. Is he in there? Was he in there the whole time? It's showing like he should be here. Oh my god. Maybe he's like in the bar. I ran. Oh my god, he was right there. Okay, don't mind me. I'm just a little wallowfell. My little legs were running as fast as they could go. All right, literally, we're gonna do this because I'm working through MSQ with 3 alts now, and I don't have time to read this story every single time, and I don't think you guys care too much necessarily at this point. So, that looks so epic for you. Next, we're going to the Waking Sands. Oh, hi, Cindy May. I have to use a ticket, Vesper Bay ticket, so it won't give you guys the invite teleport. Sorry, but I don't. Otherwise, I have to run all the way there from Horizon, and I don't want to. Do I do artwork on commission? I believe we talked about this once. You DM'd me about it. Short answer is no. Long answer is possibly under the right conditions and request and all of that. Have railroad tie stairs that I can literally kick to pieces because they're so rotten, switching them and the adjoining retainer wall out for concrete rather than the current ties. That sounds like a big project. In the high 80s, and I've not been handling it well. My condolences on the triple digits. Yeah, no, thank you. We've been not too bad, actually. So glad managing alts is different now, because the thing that would stop me from making an alt was the dreaded 100 quests. What's the dreaded 100 quests? Okay, yeah, I'm sorry. We're gonna skip cutscenes for now because this is a speed run. Now it is. Normally, I wouldn't. And normally, when I play by myself, I don't. But I'm going to be replaying all of this with Nav and Bunstar, too. So, I'll be fine. Can't quite put my finger on it, but something is giving me the impression you like the color pink. Oh. Do I have to choose one from here? That's what was happening. I got to choose my grand company. The elder seed seer speaks only truth, and her words have the power to touch the soul. At the sound of her voice, all fall silent and attend her. She sounds like a queen bee. The Flame General is a passionate man, and his words never fail to light a fire in the belly of those who listen. I'm sure you will be no exception. When the Admiral speaks, even pirates listen, and that is no small thing. She is a born leader, the kind one would gladly follow to the 7th hell. What about the 7th heaven? All right, then I'm going to pick Limsa for her this time, because Van is flames. And Aerie technically started in Ul'dah as well as a monk, but I prefer doing stuff out of Limsa, so that's what we're going to go with. Okay, attend the remembrance service at Miketo's amphitheater in Gridania. This, I remember, isn't this when we meet Alfie and Alize for the first time, technically? I mean, like, officially meet them? Beam me up, Scotty. Nice. Thank you, Benny. PvP at level 30, you have to do the quest to unlock it. If you have to look it up, look up how to unlock the Wolf's Den. Wolf's Den, you just go from... Oh my god. Oh, I have to switch my controller soon. I have a backup of the Cosmic Red because it's my favorite, but mine's starting to go again and it keeps canceling my teleports because it keeps getting toggle drift. I didn't realize I hadn't teleported. I'm like, what's going on here? Why are we still standing here? It's because the toggle drift canceled the teleport. It's been happening all day. It's bad. I don't even have all of the Aetherites in Gridania unlocked yet. I do have this one though. If you're still only at level 20 MSQ, then you will not be capable to unlock PvP yet. I looked
to the calamity. The
I'm
three
sorry,
Celestials are all together.
I looked it up earlier and it was a level 21 main story quest. It said I think it was 21. How do I look this up? I'm like, I did it earlier and it just told me. Duty roulette, no. Frontline, do. You don't need your grandmother's homemade apple pie recipe. Just tell me the requirements. Oh, I remember how I found it. Okay, it was because you get the, like, civilized men and women, but before that, there's a prerequisite, and that's how I found... Not YouTube. Oh my god, I hate Google now! Ugh, it makes it so much worse. Don't give me your dumb AI answer. It's not helpful. Okay, it was this. Sylph management. Players are required to have completed the first level 30 job quest for their base class, requires Sylph management, or to have an unlocked expansion job on a base class. My Little Chocobo questline, as all frontline maps make heavy use of mounts to traverse the terrain. Oh, it says not required, but strongly recommended. So you actually don't have to unlock mount, but I need to. Because also I have to do PvP as a monk, which I have never done before. So that'll be fun. Okay, so what is Sylph management? I thought this was the one. It's a level 20. So, like, how many level 20? Oh my god, ads. It's from Minfilia. 7th Umbral Era main scenario quest. Level 20. Previous quest. Woods will be done till sea swallows all for coin and country. Where does that land in the lineup? Where am I right now? A hero in the making. Okay, okay. I found it. I found it. A hero in the making, the company you keep, for Coin and Country, company you keep Maelstrom, till sea swallows all, company you keep Twin Adder, Woods will be done, Sylph Management. So as soon as I get through all of the Grand Company things, there's 3 of them, and then Woods will be done. I think that's part of the Adders one, and then Sylph Management. That's where I need to get to. So it's not too far. I just have to get through these, and we're pretty much skipping cutscenes. So to Ulda. Oh no, I went too far. I went too far. 333. Everybody make a wish. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come back. Blur. Yeesh. My gardens are on point though. Lots of blue, pink, and purple. Ooh. Blue, pink, and purple. I love that. Oh wait, where am I going here? No, no. No. Here. The Chamber of Rule. I feel like I have a bodyguard coming with me.
My big strong man.
You took a screenshot? You'll have to share it with me. I think it's supposed to drop back in the 90s on Thursday. Sweet relief. And to Limsa. Back we go. Any recipes online? Okay, buckle up. Here's 50 paragraphs about my grampy. Our story begins in 1653 Prussia. Oh my god, it canceled my freaking teleport again. I need a new controller. Tomorrow I switch. Do you guys anthropomorphize objects? Like, do you get attached to things? I do. Anytime I've ever had to update my phones, I have this like sadness. Like I have to mourn the loss of the old one. And where am I going? It's not on the list. Where is this? And I feel the same way about a controller, which is silly, but it's true. It's just how I am. I'm like, now, but then what? This goes in the garbage? My beloved Cosmic Red controller that I've had since... Did I have it since I started streaming? No. But like, for most of my streaming. And now, yeah. I just throw it away. I don't... It's got drift. Maybe somebody can fix it. I have a replacement for it, though. Uncle Stumpy was pretty problematic. But his cornbread was so good, it made us forget it. You know, in the end, cornbread heals all. Oh, hi, Baka-chan. Welcome. Benny, welcome to the Vandals, too. Thank you for the follow. Oh, and Baka, I saw you followed while we were not live. Thanks for being here. Came from watching your FF10 VOD on YouTube. Oh my god, nice. Glad you found us. Wovens the Van Miesta. Hi, Dragon. You put it in chat? Okay. No. Aerie. Look behind you. Oh no. She has aether pods in. She can't hear us. She has aether pods in. I do. It's hilarious. And also very cute. I'm in danger. I really feel like Oran and Kane together. Who's Kane? I know Oran, but Kane was a high wind? But what game is that from? Why don't I actually... We actually look so cute together because the black and purple also, on top of the fact that we're just adorable. Part of me wants to make a Lala because they take up less of the screen and have smaller hitboxes. Also 333, yeah. He's the edgiest, most aura farming character. Do you have, well, you already are standing with your arms crossed, but the lean emote, oh my God, I'm not trying to get into your personal space. It's literally the controller drift keeps pushing me towards you. The Dragoon alt pose is his pose. Oh, when he, yeah, does the thing. Yeah. He did the thing. Look at his little feet. I put it on here. I didn't. Kane is the OG Dark Knight. Oh, from which one? 6? Wait. Is that 4? 4. Final Fantasy 4. I had a pen I loved that I had for almost all of high school. Took it to boot camp. The drill instructor looked at it and snapped it in half and told me to throw it away. Why? Just because they're an asshole? Like, that's like what they do, isn't it? Did like they literally just do stuff to like get in your head? Ugh. Is drift the only issue? Yeah, I think so. Sometimes I feel like in PvP especially, I'm like clicking and it doesn't register because I'm doing it too fast. But that's, I think, just because I go faster than it can. Tell me where he is. I'll break more than his pen. I'm saying, what a jack. Weed. Was reading online that 10.3 is super delayed in the making because they sent everyone to do the FF7 remake first. 10.3? 10.3 isn't a thing, is it? I've never heard of 10.3 being a thing. Kane is the OG Dragoon. Their point is break you down to build you up as a stronger soldier, which translates to abusing you so you listen. Yeah, it's control. It's mind control. That's what they do. I do have some advice. Shouldn't take more than about 45 seconds. Can put it in here. You can put it in here. Advice for what? For the controller? They play messed up mind games, and although they weren't allowed to touch us, they made sure no superiors were around before they'd punch or kick us. They actually physically abused you too? I mean, like, I know that they get you to kind of abuse yourself in the sense of like overworking and that, but like also physically hurt you? That's insane. Fucking bleh. It is. It is. It is a PS5 controller. See, I didn't do that. That just, I like barely touched it and she like went for a little jog. Okay, where am I going? Minfilia at the Waking Sands. I'm going back to Vesper Bay. I have to use the Vesper Bay ticket. They would say Mothers of America got it banned, but they found loopholes. Oh, look at the pretty sky. I love how high they jump. Because I know it's the same height, but it just looks so much higher. The only concept I glean from that behavior is teaching the concept that there can be catastrophic consequences for the slightest of mistakes out in the field, but outside of that, it's just abuse for the sake of breaking someone down and then rebuilding them in the form that is preferable. I understand what you're saying. Yes, like hypothetically, there is a reason for it, but the actual implementation is effed up. DJ Zero, I'm a Lalafell today. This is my alt, Airy Fairy. Since Fairy opened up for a brief, beautiful moment and we were able to make alts, I wanted a couple in the FC to have a couple extra rooms to make like themed rooms for the free company, because I want to start doing more stuff like community and like contests and stuff in the FC. So we want our house to be a destination. It already is kind of a destination, but more. I want more. I was lucky enough to only get hit less than I can count on my hand, but some guys got it a lot.
Gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep.
This is original Alpha Note, and I remember just hating him, being like, he's such a little twerp, and he's so condescending, but he's come a long way. I love a character arc, so now I love him, but you gotta start somewhere.
The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Like they made him so snooty sounding.
That's his original voice.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
They're both different.
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
Doesn't he? He sounds like a villain. You were sad when the voice changed? Wait. This is Sam Riegel, and you will respect him. He's a great voice actor. What else has he done? But that's the thing, is he makes that character kind of like you want to flick him in the forehead.
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant,
UFC on the White House
mayhap
lawn
you noticed
rallies.
what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity?
And the Calamity. Critical Role and Persona 4. Okay. Never heard of him, but I've probably heard his work before. Didn't realize at the time I'm not a fan of Persona. You're not a fan of Persona, Jose? They sound so bad. Well, they sound good if the characters are meant to be annoying little snobby brats, and that's what they sound like.
No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance
you know.
will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Get by with a little
Our
help.
grandfather would
my
never entrust the
friends.
fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
Get high with a little help from my friends. Gonna try with a little help.
There must
my
be another way to
friends.
cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
By
My
some
lady, we are to
law
escort you.
of the universe.
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all.
By some law of the universe scribed in blood long before our atoms ever had hydrogen, you have to hate Jose because he doesn't like Persona. Can you front me a nickel bag? A nickel bag? You were so close to saying the no word.
The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds.
It rhymes with pickle sack. It's the band we do not dare name.
But prevent old ones from opening anew.
But I've never heard of a nickel bag. A dime, yes. half a dime. Hi, John. And now it's like I just go to the dispensary and they have everything for me and it's already made and rolled and it's great. It's the best time to be a stoner in all of human history. Story time? Story time. Yes, please. He was Starscream in the Transformers War for Cybertron game. He did a good job in that role. I'm saying the character, the voice is great. The acting is great. He gets that like energy across. It's just that it's like meant to be an annoying character, which is funny because of how much we love Alfie now. I look happy. Do I not normally? You know what? Actually, you're right. I was going through some rough stuff for a while. And you probably could tell because I always tell you guys, like, I don't try to hide things or like pretend I don't have feelings or emotions or good days and bad days as a streamer because I'm a human. And a big part of streaming for me is about sharing the human experience with you all. And so you can tell probably when I'm having a rough go of it. And I'm okay right now. He's in Nier? Who is he in Nier? Disgaea, so much Star Wars, Monkey Island, One Punch Man, DuckTales, woo! At least 4 Final Fantasy properties, Power Rangers, Naruto, wow! If I owed you 75 cents, but I gave you $1, what would you owe me? A quarter? I think you did the math wrong. Confidence will bring you glory. Yes, absolutely. And I do like that's part of actually being okay with sharing when I have ups and downs is there's a confidence because I feel like not feeling comfortable to share yourself or be authentic is partially a lack of confidence because you don't think that people will accept you as you are. And so this is something that I have worked on big time, especially big time in the last couple of years, but like throughout my entire life, this progression of getting back that confidence to just be my authentic, weird, goofy self. And if people don't accept it, that's okay, because I accept it. A reasonably sized heroine. Hi, Sue Moon. You did. You're tired. Yeah. Near replicant, not automata. Oh, okay. Popped into a random chat years ago, and the topic was talking about chicken wings, boneless versus bone-in. So I chimed in with, okay, first off, boneless wings are just chicken nuggets, and I made the most unfortunate typo I possibly could have when I sent it. Chicken nuggies? Like, I'm trying to think of what that could be, unfortunately. Like, would it have been like a slur? That's the only thing I could see that might be like a bad typo for that. Certainly it couldn't be nearly as bad as Jose's custom cocktail recipe. I can't even say it. You could retype it again, but like censor it and type it. Somebody do it for me. You didn't like Persona, your opinion is null and void. This is how we decide. Okay, I gotta focus here. Serpent. No. No. Oh, I'm just gonna go straight to Storm Officer and say yes. Join the Maelstrom. Okay. And used to say in stream that it's against reason to say that a person is never perfect. I can't agree more. There's nothing wrong to feel good and confident, and there is distinction between vainglory and confidence. Hooray to our best streamer. Thank you. It's against reason to say that a person is never perfect. Wait. Again, I'm sorry. The way that's phrased is making my brain glitch. Against reason to say that a person is never perfect. I think what you're trying to say is that it doesn't make sense to pretend like we're perfect because nobody is. That's how I feel about it. Okay, it was the U and the I. That's what I thought. Yikes, that's rough. Best way, nope, that's not a comment. It was like, yeah, no, that would be mortifying. I told her to make a Jack and Coke, but Coke ended up being autocorrecting to the opposite of go. Opposite of go? Like the come and go gas station? But that's not the opposite of. Oh, yes it is. I was there and I knew what it was and I still got confused. Yeah, that's what it was. And nobody's taking recipe advice from Jose ever again. Love that on a Tuesday night. There we go. That was a real stiff drink. Not for long. Whoa, pressing buttons. Okay, I'm going to Maelstrom Command. Here we go. But I'm still gonna have to go get my chocobo. Chocobo. It's gonna be too late to queue at this point anyway. Maybe not. We'll see. Just woke up for 17th century grammar. Wait, just woke up. Sorry for 17th century grammar. I just want to say that confidence is key. I got there. I understood what you were. I was picking up what you were throwing down. I just trying to read it. It wasn't processing. Okay, where is this? Aft Castle, right? It's just the one up. Yeah. Okay. The amount of times I've asked for people to give me a sec but hit the X instead of the C. Oopsie. Has it worked? Has it ever worked? In all fairness, I was drunk and it was technically creative. True. That's called the refractory period. Give the drink another 20 minutes and you'll be good again. 20 minutes? Ain't nobody got time for that. I have my ways. I'm going to join. My name is Airy Fairy. I believe you are expecting me. Confidence is key. Airy Fairy, I, our recruitment officer, sent word of your coming. It shall be my honor to induct you into the ranks of the Maelstrom. Now, before I can accept your oath, you must be made aware of several... Sir! What is it, private? And this had better be important. Sir, we received a report from Lookout in Lower Lenasia. Sir, Imperial forces have fired upon a Highwind Skyways airship. The vessel's in a bad way, sir, and it appears to be banking for an emergency landing in Cedarwood. Alright, let's skip through this and get out there. Speak for yourself. We could call it a Stifler because of the ingredients and also a reference to American Pie. I want you to know that was one of the worst days I've had in like the last 3 years, and that moment absolutely fixed that day for me. I love that. That's what friends are for. Where am I going? Cedarwood. I hardly know her. Where is that? Lower Lenasia. Do I have this? Don't have Costa yet. Summerford. Don't have Summerford yet. Limsa Lower Decks. Oh, I can get there from Limsa Lower Decks. I can get there from out here? Which way? This way? It sure would be nice to have a mount right about now. Where am I going from here? Okay, I feel like I should go get the Aetheryte before I head to the quest. This is pretty though, look at that. I wish I could clear the HUD. Oh, Grayson. Grayson's messing with my stuff now. Clear the HUD all but my mini-map. Is there a way to do that? Gonna go to sleep, Jose. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Get ready for work in an hour. The pain. Please tell me you've slept. Some, at least. What did I do? Oh no. Oh no. What in the world? Okay, I'm almost there. Ever since hearing it, I've been hearing, of course I pay my taxes, Mr. Government. But do I, though?
Of course I pay my taxes, Mr. Government. Do I, though? Ooh, ooh.
I love that. Hi, Keith. I mean, of all the sound bites to have stuck in your head, that was a fun one. Tomorrow I should be able to transfer to Fairy. Yay! More vandals. The God's grip. That's how you solve the refractory period. Are we not friends yet either, Captain? With Aerie? Send friend request. Invite to party. Ride pillion. Oh my god. Look at how tiny next to you. Wait, why do you look like a Power Ranger? They're all shiny and blue. I like that. The hat is not Power Ranger. I just saw the shiny blue, like, armor. Nobody is friends with Aerie. She's changing that by using the Geneva suggestions as a checklist. What's the Geneva suggestions? Should I know what that is? One more thing. Do you use your free PlayStation Plus free fast travel to a specific Aether Crystal? Yeah. I have my return. Oh. No, I don't. You're right. I should have 2 of those set up. So Talala's... Wait, Geneva Convention is the thing that is what war crimes are. So Talala's, they are mere suggestions. Oh, wow. Whoa. Yeah, that glam is cool. I can't see anything because I am so small. How do I get through a night without you? If I had to live without you, what kind of life would that be? Head to Cedarwood? And I need you in my arms, need you to hold. You're my world, my heart, my soul. If you ever leave, baby, you would take away everything good in my life. And tell me now. Sorry, I had to get that out of my system. You know how it is. Neo has to turn his neck 120 degrees vertically to see anything. Yeah, it's like just everything straight up. Imagine. That would hurt. Farm? Oh, I put the link in chat. The map position. Don't know if the IRS accepts Uwu as a form of payment, but I guess it's worth a try. You know what? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get rich off that Uwu soundbite, and then I'll have all the money to pay the IRS. I have anything I need to. Thank you. We have arrived. Oh, I'm gonna have to leave the party for this. I made Captain the leader. In law school, our professor did tell us that all laws of nation without a common power to enforce it are in fact nothing but some moral theorems. True. So true. It's easy to ingrain something into my head nowadays. I can't unhear it now. It makes me crack up every time. Well, at least it's a good thing. Use mine on old Za. That's what it is. I used it before, but they expire? You have to redeem it every 3 months as it only lasts that long. Okay. Oh, do you see that star-shaped bush right there? hide in pentacles in the nature. Yeah, we're skipping the cutscenes. Oh, got the bastards. That's what we're doing. Yes. Yes, I will. And a love would that be? You in my arms and beautiful. In my world, my heart, my soul. If you ever leave, letting you take away everything in my life. And tell me now, how do I live without you? I want to know. How do I breathe without you? If you ever go, how do I ever survive? So high. Oh, how do I live? You keep running so far away. I got tiny little legs, bro. Don't follow me. Oh god, I thought I was gonna smash her. Biggs and Wedge. Heartbreak is one thing, my ego's another. Are you trying to bait me to sing Chaperone? Wait, that's Chaperone, isn't it? What song am I thinking of? Oh no, that's Sabrina Carpenter. Maelstrom Command. Okay, back to Limsa. Ooh, I did it to myself that time. That time was me. Heartbreak is one thing, my ego's another. What is it? Don't embarrass me, motherfucker. I haven't heard that song in a long time. It was so popular, like the summer it came out, I heard it like nonstop, and then it just went away. Let's sing? Okay, I won't apologize. You know why? It's still a carryover of being called annoying my entire life. I'm the youngest child of 3 and also like one of the youngest of all my cousins, and the amount of times that I was just called annoying and told to shut up and go away and leave everybody alone in my life is just so many that it does something to your brain. You have to apologize for existing is what it feels like. Vanta baby, yes. My favorite singing adventurer is live. Hi, Mr. Some Guy. Thank you. Let us start afresh, shall we? Hi, Andy. Good morning. I do know that song. It's beautiful. It's Leanne Rimes, right? You are welcome here, Airy Fairy. That such a well-respected adventurer would choose to join our ranks is most heartening. Before you swear your allegiance to us, however, it is only right that I tell you exactly what it is that you will be joining. A grand company is more than simply a collection of soldiers. It is an all-encompassing organization. I know. We've already done this. Oh, I guess I can do it this way. I'm the total opposite. I'm the oldest of 3 and one of the oldest cousins. So you're the one giving it everyone else a complex, probably. You have no family around your age. I have a huge extended family, and when I was young, we used to spend a lot of time with our cousins and like at aunts and uncles' houses and stuff. But if it's any indication, I am not in contact with any of them now as an adult, because particularly my dad's side of the family is like super toxic. There's no nice way of saying it. It's just true. All right, a pup no longer. My little chocobo. These are the 2 I need right here. Oh, my chocobo whistle. Oh, this is so exciting. Oh, I got a name. I got to come up with a name for Aries chocobo. What is it going to be? So the name Airy I came up with for a couple of reasons. One, it's cute and it rhymes with fairy, and I have always loved the fact that I was on fairy. Like of all the world names, it feels very right for me, and I love the energy here. It's very like LGBTQ plus friendly. Which also just makes sense for fairy. It's so great. What else? But also, she is an Aries. I made her birthday an Aries birthday because it's the first sign of the zodiac, and it's like the baby of the zodiac in that sense. It's the fool of the tarot, like just jumping in and learning as you go. And so it felt appropriate for her to be an Aries. You know who else is an Aries? Me go. But also it's kind of like Ariel, which for Little Mermaid for me has always been very special. That was one of my first favorite movies for a lot of reasons, and I watched it a bajillion times as a little kid and sang all the songs all the time. You guys hear me sing the Little Mermaid songs all the time. And Ariel also means Lion of God. And I like, it just feels fiery and cool. So airy fairy, here she is. So the chocobo needs a name that suits her. I gotta go to Wolf's Den, and I gotta go to the Waking Sands. I'm gonna do the Waking Sands first because I can use my Aetheryte ticket. And then to get to the Wolf's Den, I think I have to go to the ferry first. Cherry? Like Cherry Fairy, my chocobo? What do you think of that? Thoughts, opinions, grievances? Hi, YouTube fan. Thank you, Andy. Thank you for liking the video. Oh, I totally forgot to say that. If you're watching on Twitch and you have not yet subscribed on YouTube, would you mind popping over there and make sure that you are subscribed there, and also leave a like on this video right now. And if you're watching this as a VOD after the live has ended, also like the video and swipe and hype it. Most of my cousins were the same age as my older brother, around 16 years older than me. More than half of them have passed away. Still have most of the ones around my age, though. Wow. Yeah, I have a lot that are older than, like, a lot older than me, too, actually. Like, a wide range, especially considering I was one of the youngest. I was the youngest in my family, and my mom and my dad were both the youngest in their families. So, like, naturally, like, I only had a few cousins. Like, I had less than a handful of cousins on that side, on my dad's side, that were younger than me. And like 20 that were older than me that we spent a lot of time with.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
That Leanne Rhyme song was in Con Air. Oh, here, we're skipping this too. I just was listening. Thank you. Happy Wednesday to you too. We are the Fae after all. Yes. It is Lalavan. Hi, Cyrelia. Do you want to be Aries' friend? Oh, look at that. It's almost 4:20. Would you look at that? What a time to be alive. Plus, if you miss something, there's a slight delay on YouTube, so you can go back in time, sort of. Yes. That is handy. And as I'm working through Shadowbringers, Trist is working on editing all of the MSQ out of those live streams so that they can be their own playlist of just MSQ. I'm going to... How do I get to Wolves Den? Where does this connect to? Moraby Dry Docks? Is that right? I think so. My parents were almost 40 when they had me, but my mom had two brothers who were close to a decade younger than her, so their kids are fairly close to my age. Oh, interesting. Down here. I feel like it was only yesterday that I was doing this with you guys for the first time. Wait, did I go the wrong direction? Do you know where the ferry is, Captain? Can you take me there? I didn't get on. You've left me in the dust. I thought it... How do I get... It's down there, I thought. Why does this look wrong? Did I just not go far? I just didn't go far enough, I think. No, but normally there's a big boat here. There's the ferry skipper. I don't know why I thought there was normally a boat there. There isn't. Wolves Den! I was on the right track. It just looked weird to me for some reason. I don't have a soul crystal equipped yet. You are selling it. Thank you. Okay. I've attuned. And I have to talk to somebody upstairs, I think. Or maybe just inside here. Oh my god. That's so cute. Aww. Is that a character? Like, it looks like a cosplay of something. Or is that just their glam? I mean, it is their glam. But, like, is that supposed to be a cosplay of something? It's really cute. This guy. Finn the human. That's what I thought at first, Finn. But then it wasn't quite right. Tris told me he was driving home the other day and he saw someone riding a bike, and it was like an older man with white hair and tiny blue shorts and a lighter blue t-shirt and a little green backpack. And he was like, it was old Finn Mertens riding a bike in our town, but like not like it wasn't clearly a cosplay. It just happened to be those combination. Do you see how it won't let me face forward? Oh God, here we go. That's all ghost controller action. Oh no, it's because of all the PvP actually. I can get a soul crystal. I did level 31, or I'm up to level 31 pugilist. I did the level 30 class quest, but I think I have to actually do this self-management before I can get... Oh wait, present a storm chocobo issuance to Freygeim. Why is that locked? Go away. To obtain your personal chocobo, you must present Freygeim with a Storm Chocobo issuance. This document can be obtained by exchanging company seals with the Storm... Oh, I have to buy this with the seals first? Here's hoping you've been setting aside your seals. So I don't have enough seals yet. Wow, they really make you jump through the hoops, huh? QT Pain, welcome to the Vandals. Thank you for the follow. Ignis, it is Tiny Man. Have you met Airy? There's also a MSQ lock, which is self-management. Okay, that's what I'm working on then. So we do this first. I need to buy my chocobo insurance. That's what it is. Damn red tape and these damn laws. Whoever said I would be a rule follower? Not me. Where is this, though? No, what did I just do? How did I, what? Sometimes the buttons just press themselves. Certainly that wasn't me. The Adder's Nest. Isn't that just right there? Why didn't I see it? Old Gradania. What is this? Skywatcher. The Knot. What am I looking at? Carpenters. Yeah, it was literally right there. I didn't need to go anywhere. Yes, this is Airy. She's a precious little angel. Never did nothing wrong, ever. My controller will not let me turn her to face out of the sun. Literally, did I show you her adventure plate? Do you see the quote? Never did nothing wrong, ever. Isn't she precious? When you're an active mentor, you tend to know a decent amount of pain points sprouts go through. Yeah. It's not street legal. Neither am I. Not a thought between those eyes, especially in the adventure plate portrait. Hmm? She's meant to look a little devious, but also there's my monk portrait. I love it. Do you have a moment to talk about your Chocobo's extended warranty? They found me! No! I love how you guys are already here like a long time ago. Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where did you come from? Long time ago. We come in peace. Devious and derpious. I'm having a moment. Yeah, hi, Final Call. Hi, Andrew. Singular brain cell bouncing like the DVD logo. When it hits the corner, she experiences a thought. Yep. In the plate, it really looks like two brain cells fighting for third place. What about this one? She's gonna bite your ankles. Sharp as a marble, that one. Kareem Thomas,
Such
welcome.
murderous intent.
Yes, that is murderous intent. Okay, next. Speak with Matane at West Shore Pier. Lancers Guild. Someone just lost their kneecap privileges. She's very punchy. What else can I do? Nothing? Where did I say? Lancers Guild. I don't have that attuned. What's the closest one? Here I go shrimping again. I really need a bigger house so that I can have a dedicated streaming space, because setting everything up and tearing everything down from my living room every single time I stream. Plus I need like an actually ergonomic desk chair to sit at. Cause I be shrimping on the couch. Do I have this one? Yes. Why am I going the wrong way? It's fine. I'll get there eventually. 3 stream streak. Thank you, Final Call. 100% getting an Oron and Titus vibe from these two. Are you saying wait, Oron and Titus? Would I be Titus? But I'm a little girl. I feel like I'm missing something. I need a house. I'm so sick of apartments. Oh yeah. It's funny, every like level up in my life, I feel like, as at least as far as being an adult and doing adult things, has it very much echoed the way that I also feel my like worldviews and philosophy has expanded as I've grown, which is always outwards and upwards. Like, I don't revert. I'm very methodical about my growth continuing to progress forward, and so every step forward, every level up, it's like I don't take it lightly. I work through the things that really have to be worked through in order to hit the next level. And in that way, I have yet to reach a point in my life where anything has actually gone backwards. Like, sure, things blow up in your face and life happens and whatever, but like, as far as that kind of thing, it's like we went from like tiny crappy apartments to bigger to nicer to having a house. We went like from junk cars that were falling apart to like owned cars to nicer leased cars, like that kind of a thing. And it's not like we're doing anything different. I honestly think a huge part of it is because I'm a Sagittarius and I'm like, I just truly believe that I'm a lucky person and that things just work out for me, and then they do. Because all intents and purposes, none of this should be possible, but here we are. And like, don't particularly have a lot of assistance from anybody either. Like, it's not like I've had an inheritance from my alcoholic father who died at 49, you know what I'm saying? Like, didn't have a lot of fallback there. Okay, Hawthorne Hut. How do I get there from here? Do I need to go on the ferry? Is this what this is for? Sweet Bloom Pier? Is that right? My point of saying the thought process, the ADHD brain kicked in, is that it would be very hard for me now to go back to living in an apartment after being in a home. Like, we've been in this home for like a long time now, but like had the like noise and not disturbing your neighbors and not being able to just like make decisions of how you do things. It would be such a struggle to go back to that. So yes, whenever you get the opportunity to be a homeowner, or if you do, because I know a lot of people of our generations have not had that opportunity because it's been worked out of the system for most people. Like I said, we got lucky, but I hope you get to, because it's definitely smoother. Tanya's just instructed you to take the ferry from West Shore Pier to reach the East Shroud. Once you're there... Okay. Ferry from West Shore Pier to... what? Not Lavender Beds. Okay, it's got to be Sweet Bloom Pier, because Lavender Beds is the housing. I should have just known that. I'm saying you're impulsive and want to hit stuff really hard, and I'm crossing my arms and standing still the whole time. Oh, that makes sense. It's the energy. Yes. So yes, I'm Titus. Yes. I am anyways. He was also my personality. There's got to be an aetheryte here somewhere. Yeah, it's all over here. The honey yard. I had a brilliant idea today that I need to make Aerie a Bumblebee cosplay glam so she can be the Bumblebee girl from my favorite songs video, the Blind Melon No Rain, the original video where the little girl in the Bumblebee costume is walking around the town dancing and people are all giving her dirty looks and like telling her to go away, and that vibe of being that precocious little kid and just wanting to be exuberant and enjoy life and not caring if things are cringe to other people. That's me. And that was my experience of just being like, go away, shut up, you're annoying, that kind of a thing. But that video, in the end, she finds her people all in a field dressed in their Bumblebee costumes, dancing together. And that is what we are doing here. And you all are my bumblebees. And I love you. Because we found each other. And I just had a thought the other day, specifically about that video. You know, throughout it, like all day long, she's going around tap dancing in her bumblebee costume, and people are giving her dirty looks, right? That's the like premise. And in the end, she finds all the people in the field dancing in their bumblebee costumes together, and she joins them. But I had this flash of a thought of, what if it was actually not that she just found this field of people in bumblebee costumes and she finally found her people and was home, but I had this picture of all the people that she ends up meeting in the field, but throughout the day where she's going around, they're actually like seeing her, like somebody like peeking out of a window and seeing her and being like, "Aw," and then somebody else down the street seeing her and be like, "Hey, I want to do that." And so in my mind, all of the people that she ends up with at the end had been seeing her do it in the first place, being brave, being herself, being authentic, and they were inspired. And so they all conspired to go dress up in their bumblebee costumes and surprise her in the end because they were inspired by her authenticity. And I thought that was like a beautiful thought. Not something that's implicit in the video, but it could be. Aetherite. Oh my god, this is driving me crazy. It keeps moving. An ex of mine is a Sagittarius. Honestly, great vibe, great energy, deep wisdom. We still keep in touch. She's a single mom that built her own biz, remarried, then continued building the biz after 2 kids with that dude. Amazing. And yes, I think that is something that is very true for a lot of Sagittarian people. And I have a Sagittarius stellium, which it's like 4 or 5 of my planets are Sagittarius. That's a lot. Is people, the like surface level is like, oh, you're flighty, you want to just like travel and flit around and do things, but there's a huge part of that is like dedication. And like, if I love somebody, like I love them full-hearted and forever. Like even if I hate them at some point, I still love them. And like I am like committed to things. If I decide I'm going to do something, like I am all in. If I decide I'm not going to do something, good luck getting me to do it, because it's over. Like do you understand? Does that make sense? It's like a clear yes, no, here we go. Yeah, I'm kind of bouncing from thing to thing, but like I know what I want and I'm gonna go for it. Where's this other green? Right there. In here? Must be in here. I remember this. We nearly did last year and ended up in an apartment again. It's tough. Yeah. I mean, and I know like anybody could have any reason to have to like downgrade in those things, and could happen, but honestly, I'm gonna say no. Like I believe that what we say out loud also affects and influences things, and what we tell ourselves in our heads. So I've always just had this belief, once I started seeing evidence of it, that like that would be my progression in life after having a really rough childhood and like teens, early 20s years, was that like forward progress, growth, expansion. That is my trajectory, and I just have decided, and I believe it. Pretty prolific failure, so I'm pretty used to setbacks. See, you have to stop telling yourself that immediately. You need to tell yourself the opposite of that, because that's the thing, is like we make it up. You made that up. I made up the fact that I'm lucky and things go well for me. I made it up, but it also influences the way we approach life And so the more you tell yourself, the more you believe it, the more you act out of that belief, and things actually change in the positive direction. We lost the house due to a single roof repair from 2013 that wasn't properly documented. Yikes, the house insurance wouldn't work out, so the bank backed out of the loan last second. Oh, man. That's frustrating. Sounds like the pro tags from my fiction work. Nice. Sea Brews, welcome. Someone has dyed and cut their hair since last time. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's a little different, huh? It's looking extra light today. It's like blonde again. This pink is fading out fast, but it like color shifts in the light. I don't know if you can see that, but it's like almost holographic in the way that the color shifts. It's fun. I like it. Nobody's offended by the fact that I'm just like flying through these quests right now, right? You all know this is my second time through, and it's gonna be not my last, because I have 2 other alts that I'm also gonna be leveling up. So I'm just trying to blitz through as much of this as I can while we hang out and chat. Oh my god, I have to do my tier list. 444, make a wish. If you're just getting here, I have not done my FF7 tier list yet. We're going to need to do that soon. Okay. I'm good on MSQ right now. I need to... How do I get seals? How many do I have, and how do I get more? How do I know if I have enough? Do they give you enough and then they just don't tell you? Is it currency? Storm seals. 1,738. How many do I need? Did it tell me? I don't think it did. It did not. I feel like they're tricking me. My little chocobo. How many seals? You get seals by hunts? They gave me some. You need 200 company seals. I have way more than enough. So why isn't this green? Because I have to figure out how to... I had to figure out how to do that. Okay. That's why. You had to grind on the hunt board for that quest? Are you sure? Was off by a factor of 10. Well, they just gave me seals, so why would you have to grind? Unless I'm wrong. I could be wrong. If you had to grind for seals and I just got them from the main quest, then I don't know. I'm just gonna go in here and see if I can get it. The internet could be wrong. Undertake supply and provisioning. No. Is it? It's not this. Armor. Material. Storm Chocobo issuance. And then I give it to Maelstrom Company Stables. Wait. Where is this? Is that here? Wait. No. Watch me figure things out. Ooh, lower decks. Okay, back to the lower decks. Oh, should I pick this up while I'm here? This is for PvP. That'll be at the airship landing. Chocobo names. I need a good one. Wait, I think I have a good one. Remember I said about Aerie being based off of she's an Aries and also inspired by Ariel? What if it was Flounder? Is that cute? How did I do? Where did I go wrong? I spent them all on dumb shit and had to work for them? That's funny. That could be it. I am so close, yet so far. Here it is. Got him! Want a bird issued, you say? Then I'll need to see your Storm Chocobo issuance. You got it, dude. Or dudette. I don't know. You got a Chocobo mask on your face. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your Chocobo. Oh, it's gonna be an itty bitty cute little Chocobo, too. I'm so excited. Oh, it's so small. Oh, it's so cute. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the last few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. That's a chicken. The chocobos are different sizes. They're based on your size. So it's a little itty bitty one. Where's my bird? Why did it say Chocobo? I gotta name you, baby. Alright. Airy Fairy and... I know. My main character, Vandalier, has a Colibri Pink, I believe I ended up going with. Colibri Pink Chocobo. Named Marigold. Berry Fairy, Cherry Fairy, Flounder Fairy, Scuttle. Scuttle's the seagull. Airy Fairy, quite contrary. How does your Chocobo quay? You thought your guy was tiny on a big choco? Look at it next to Captain's Chocobo. Lil F. All right. What is your name? You can rename them later too, can't you? But I'm not going to. Marigold is still called Marigold even though they're not yellow anymore. It doesn't matter. Lil Sebastian. Oh my god. Wait, that's perfect. Because Lil Sebastian was the tiny pony. And Sebastian and Ariel. Oh, I love that. Thank you, Captain. How do I do this? Lil. Can I do another capital? No. Lil Sebastian. Like that. Is that the only way I can do the separation? Right? I think so. Is that spelled right? Sebastin. Yes. Yes. Yes, yes. Okay. I love that. Thank you for that, Captain. That was perfect. You took my train of thought and ran with it. And gave me a Parks and Rec reference, which is even better. And yes, I'm definitely going to be dyeing it. I don't know what color yet. Maybe purple. She's got purple eyes. Or green. She's got her little green hair. That was important to me. I wanted her to have green hair. Can I ride it out here? Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, my goodness. Oh, little Sebastian. No, Captain, get your chocobo out so we can, so Migo can see the difference. Did you already do that? We need to see a Rogadin chocobo next to our little tiny chickens. I can't fly yet. Parks and Rec reference always win. Yes. Where did Captain just go? Your whale disappeared, but so did you. What the heck? Where are you? How is my controller dying again already? Flightless bird. Oh, he doesn't have it. It's at the stables. Ah, gotcha. I'm not touching my controller at all right now. It's just doing its own thing. Little Sebastian just wanted to roam freely. Look at this. Literally not touching anything. Just doing its own thing. Fun. Little Sebastian will learn how to fly soon. He'll get his wings and learn to fly. How's the song go? Bye bye, little Sebastian. Miss you in the satisfaction. Fashion? Fashion. Bye bye, little Sebastian. You're 5,000 candles in the wind. Look at how cute. And that's Chojimbo. Yes, it's quite the difference. Holy Lord. This controller situation is driving me up the wall. I'm first thing tomorrow switching. Look, I can barely even jump to its height. I need a cute barding now too. What's gonna match Aries' look here? Which barding? I have the Titania barding for Van's main chocobo barding, but there's a lot of cute ones. And that means I can also ride this now too, can't I? Oh my god. Precious. Oh, it's so cute. I might have to switch controllers, or we're gonna do the tier list soon. Oh, hi, Astrid. Oh, yeah. Captain, are you guys still in a party together? Do you want to add me back now? I got to go to the airship landing. Back in Limsa. We can just walk back in. Thank you. And then if you want to add Astrid too while we're just running around. Love Chojimbo. Remember my Choco I caught in 10-2 who constantly misbehaved in the arena, but was my strongest, so I threatened to turn him into Choco McNuggies. Did it work? All right, we're going in here. Just plowing through Dawn Trail Rescue, but I need a break from it. Okay. Yeah, if you guys, like, anytime I add you to party, it's just so that we can, like, stay together, but never feel like you have to, or you have to stay or anything like that. It's just to make it easier to find each other. Oh, hi, Billy. Speaking of. Woo! Where am I going? Actually, where am I going? Where was this? The airship landing. Where is the airship landing here? I hate this when the map is just like this, but then where is this? Where's the crow's lift? Because it's adjacent to the crow's lift, apparently. Do you know how to get there? This way? Is it just like right here? Wait, why did you stop? Did I just lose you? Oh, I just lost you. Wow. Okay. It's this one. Oh my God, controller. Ah! Watch me lose my shit today. Palomista. I tried. I'm trying. It's because I'm a Lalafell. I'm like trying to control the character and the character is like, nope! I'm doing my own thing. I'm a Lala. Which is me. This is my inner child getting its chance to just be, you know? Private Fairy. That's what he just called me. Slick back. You were singing Learning to Fly? The Pink Floyd song? The Maid one or the one from the island? What's the one from the island? Time to get ready for work. Well, I hope you have a good day. Yeah, let me know. Let me know when you're aetherbound. That's so exciting. What's going on here? I don't remember this cutscene. Is this the PvP cutscene? Oh, it is. The Borderland Ruins. How fun! I don't remember that. Okay, I think that just means I have Frontline unlocked. I do! Now we have too many people in the party, but I don't think it's gonna queue right now anyways. We've gotten a queue at 5 a.m. before. We have. We could try it. Somebody will have to drop though. Tom Petty learning to fly? You can leave Astrid. Okay. I just want to see. I'm assuming the queue is going to be really long. Oh, I don't have my... No, hold on. Never mind. I don't even have my Wolves Den thing set up. And I don't have my soul gem yet. Brother from another mother. Let me go grab this. And see if this is what's going to give me Pugilist Guild in Ul'dah if I get my crystal. I don't think you need it, but I feel like I do. Like, I think I should have it now. I don't know why I don't. Mostly I'm just like, well, where do I get it? Because I already did the level 30 quest, so why don't I have it already? Rockbreaker, Soul of the Monk. This is the one. Oh, this is when you start working with the professor. He's so pedantic. I could not listen to him talk. Goldsmith's Guild. I'm trying to hear that Tom Petty song in my head. And I can't think of it. I kind of can, like, just the line, though. And then the Pink Floyd one, though, isn't it the tongue-tied and twisted, just an earthbound misfit? No, is that Learning to Fly? Because that doesn't sound like it should be, but I think it is. Learning to Fly, Pink Floyd. Lyrics. In the distance, a ribbon of black stretched to the point of no turning back. A flight of fancy on a windswept field, standing alone as my senses reeled. A fatal attraction is holding me fast. How can I escape this irresistible grasp? Can't keep my eyes from the circling skies. Tongue-tied and twisted, just an earthbound misfit. Yeah, that is Learning to Fly. I was right. Oh, no. I'm not trying to... He tricked me. I almost joined the Goldsmith Guild right now. The real question with the FF7 tier list is, are we getting into FF7 spoilers? Oh. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, I don't want to listen to this guy at all. He's really obnoxious. I know you've beaten it, but do we care about the people who haven't? I will forewarn any actual major spoilers before I talk about things. Are you telling me that, Billy? Because I did that. I did already with my hot bars. I think somebody told me here. Where is this? Blackbrush Station. And out here. Oh yeah, I can ride my mount now. Yay. Can't fly, but Uh-oh. I hope I'm supposed to be down here. Probably not. Wait, maybe? Yes. This is correct. I'm half listening. My spiky helmet helps the up part of sit-ups. Oh, it's fighting me. Oh, I have to leave the party again. Oh, you're still party leader anyways. Okay, I don't have to do that again. BRB. Nope. Defeat the imps. I saw a vandalist imp earlier. It's one of ours. The way they get knocked down like they're a punching bag when I punch them is hilarious. Watch their knockback. Do I gotta defeat all of them? There's a lot. Enjoy your trip to the live stream. See you back here in like 10 minutes. Did I miss something? Oh, yep. That's a big one. That's what she says. Woohoo! This guy. Okay. Retrieve the aetherometer. I think you can add me back now. Actually, before you do, let me just look at this. Wait, it's still locked? What am I missing here? Why is this still locked? Any job of the Disciples of War or Magic. Requirements not met. Maybe this, I do need my crystal. I think I do. And this will get it for me. Back to Uda. Armory unlocked. Did I not already have an armory? Monk unlocked. Woohoo! She's a real monk now. Tifa will be so proud. Sorry for the yawning. I'm trying. Soul of the Monk. Reassign. Yay. I'm official. Now will it let me? Yes, that was what it was. I had to get the... So, question answered. We were unsure. Yes, you need your soul crystal equipped before you can do PvP. And now we know. And knowing is half the battle. And Q says more than 30 minutes. That's what I kind of figured. But this might be a good time. What do I got to do? This would probably be a good time to switch to the tier list. But also, what do I got to do to get my grand company? Because the other thing to get an FC room, a room in the FC house, is you have to be second lieutenant with your grand company. Do I have to do something specifically to unlock those levels? Like I need to like register with them or something beyond what I've already done? I'm going to go back to Limsa and see, because I feel like that's probably what I need to know. Hadius! Oh, be my friend. Hold me. Wrap me up. Oh, you're full. That's fine. This is my alt. If you don't want to, it's fine. Those are fun. Are those your monk weapon? Yes. They're kettles? Oh my god, I did not realize that. They're flaming kettles. They're cute. How do I get those? I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle, here is my spout. When I get all steamed up, hear me shout. I'm gonna punch you in the knees. A Realm Reborn relic? Oh, okay. It's really cute. You don't have that level yet? You need to do a bunch of stuff. FC rooms only need 200k. Don't think you need lieutenant status. Let's find out. I don't quite have enough money either. Welcome to our beautiful home. I'm still sleeping under the bar with Migo. I mean, not with. Wait, you cannot purchase chambers until you have attained level 50 in a single class. You must also have attained the rank of second lieutenant in the Maelstrom, the Twin Adders, or the Flames. So yes, you do have to get second lieutenant and level 50. And I'm not either of those. But you can see my room. I made a few tiny alterations to my bathroom today too. Oh, also we're making cookies. Look at how cute these are. They're Moogle and Cactar shaped cookies. I'm not trying. It's honestly kind of cracking me up that she keeps running off like a toddler because my controller is busted. Hadius, thank you for making her not broke anymore. So yes, welcome to my home. I guess I'll let Airy crash here for now. Van will. Can I jump over to that shelf? She belongs up there. Hold on. I think I can if I do it better. What do I keep hitting? Something's bouncing her off. Oh, I bet you it's my damn controller making her like glitch. No, something's like hitting the top of her. Is it the easel? What is she bumping into? The ceiling? Is that what it like? Do you think? Do you think it's the ceiling? Can you make it? Is that you, Migo? Without your helmet on? Ooh, almost. Okay, I got to the top of the... There we go. And then... Which one is sit? This one. Oh my god. The controller situation is out of control. Like literally, I can't control it. Turn. Look at her cute shadow. Oh, it's so adorable. Now turn and face forward. Oh my god, she won't. She won't. Oh, I did it. Okay, and then sit there. And then you gotta sit there. Yes. Well, that's adorable. It's so cute. Gilmaville, welcome to the Vandals. You're not high enough Grand Company yet either, yeah. It's better to get an apartment rather than an FC room. I'll do that too. But this is my FC house, and I made these alts specifically because I wanted specific themed rooms in the house that I want to make. And so Ari is in charge of her specific theme and will be executing that as soon as possible. Oh, Captain. Wait, sit back down. Oh no. Oh no, what did I do? Oh gosh. The chaos with my minion too. Look at... Oh, let me make our eyes look up though. Do it again. That's great. Some impressive sit skills you got there, Captain. Oh man, the way the controller is now affecting my ability to G-pose, it's doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm gonna lose my mind. Stop moving. Dude. There we go. Perfection. Nailed it. Mr. Some Guy, enjoy the lurk. Thank you for hanging out with us. Wanna go here now? No, Ari. We need to kill God. But I said go here now! Exactly. That's what she's been doing. It was the ceiling beam that we were stuck on. With those jumping skills, you should do Kugane Tower. Maybe I'd have better luck as Alala. You're so used to Migo with the helmet, you forgot his bartender look. I did. He's got that anime hair too, where it's like a different color in this, where it sprouts out. It's cute. Gotta clench so hard to sit on this small of a shelf. Exactly. Roydy and his 2 demon children. Are you my mother? Look, I can dance in the sink. Okay, let me show you what I changed in the bedroom or in the bathroom. Because everything else is the same out here, except I added the cookies and oh, I did craft myself the incensory, the incense burner. This one right here. It's cute. It leaks, it makes smoke. Don't forget to sign my guest book. Oh, I can sign my own guest book. Right? Yes. I can give all of my hearts to myself. And are you my mother? I feel like I did that wrong. I've never intentionally typed out uwu. There it is. Wait. It needs to be even more cutesy because I said so. Now the guest book has glitter and you can see the smoke from the incensory better. I like how there's like a tiny little candle inside of it. And a V for Vandalier. I didn't even notice that before. Did you see that on the top of the incensory? You see the V? The fact that Father's Pride is playing after that is perfect. Oh my god, you're right. I threw up. Mama Roydy wins dinner. Mama Roydy, I'm hungry. Mama Roydy, I threw up. Pulls down shirt. Fine. Are you nursing the Lalafell? Look, there's a rocking chair here for you to do it in. This is the nursing chair. Oh, I also added, I lied. I did a lot of things. This new little framed art from the gold saucer. The one with Tataru in it playing Mahjong. He does not need the captain. He does not need that. Nobody needs that. Okay, bathroom. This is where I actually made a few changes. And by changes, I put some towels there. I put the toilet on an angle. I put some towels there. I added a vanity for the sink, and I embedded Jandaline's bell into it, and then I added a towel rack. So it looks more complete now. Also, hot tip, I couldn't put the towel rack on that wall because it's the other side of this library, or the secret, what do you call it, bookshelf. It's not technically a wall to hang stuff on this side. So I used one of those, what are they called? The like, oh, I can't even look at it because I'm not Vandalia right now. The partition that is just like multiple sticks. that called? And you can hang stuff on them. So it's a really good trick to placing things within walls that you can't actually place walls on. Wooden slats, yes. And so I placed it on the wooden slats and then embedded it into the wall, which was a 2 problems solved situation. 1, because I couldn't hang it on that part of the wall. And 2, I was able to push it in a little bit further because the towel rack itself actually has like really big, like ornate details on both sides of it. And so I pushed it into where those were hidden because it didn't go with the aesthetic here and it took up too much space. So now it's just that. And oh, hi, Laura. Are you taking pictures of me in the bathroom? How very invasive. I'm kidding. Look at how cute. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, does her face stick out of the water? Just barely. Isn't that cozy? So yeah, you have a really nice view while you're taking a bath. You can stand on the towels. Nice. Oh, look, it made footprints on the towels too. She's drying her feet off. Oh, that's so cute. Does this make wet? Like make stuff like in water too? Or just the bathtub? I think it's just the bathtub. That's cute. It also makes footprints on the carpet. I didn't change anything in here either. Still the magnificent thruple bed. Did I put doughs on my bartender here for your bath bar necessities? Oh my god, I forgot. She has different poses for doughs. That was so cute. Does she get up all cute too? Oh my goodness. That was precious. I need to see that again. Oh, yours is different. And then change pose. Where's change pose? Here. Aww. Oh. Oh, she's such a little angel. He does that one too. It's so cute. And then they rub their face when they stand up. Like rub their eyes. Aww. Her little twirl is the best. They're so cute. Oh, it changed. Hold on. The other one was better for this. I just need another hour or something. I don't know. What are you? The cops? You gonna sleep for another hour? Your butterfly lands on your head even while you're sleeping. Where's my teddy bear? It should be over here. It's lurking in the corner because of course it is. Roydy is such a proud papa right now. Both of his children are sleeping peacefully and not setting anything on fire for 5 minutes for once. How precious. Aww. That item is magical when it comes to those things. I mean, I can't believe I didn't think about that sooner, but everything I've done so far is like I've just been figuring it out as I go along. So I've just gradually progressed through. Oh, the beret looks cute on you. It looks funny on Aerie and on Van because the Mikote ears, and then also because... Wait, Adelia? I'm sorry. I thought this was Laura in a different glam. Yes, hello. And who are you in chat? Adelia. Oh, wait. I know who you are. You're Roydy, right? This is your dragon girl alt, right? She's cute. Why am I awake right now? It's 5 a.m. It's 5:34 a.m. in fact, because I am a night owl. There's a whole Google Doc of 14 housing glitches so you can do all kinds of wild stuff. Please send. Please advise. Please join the Discord and give me that. I need that. Because I'm on PS5, so I have to do everything the hard way. And any little trick I can learn will be good. Oh, you're a black mage now. I did leave the sink water on. I don't think I even can turn it off. I mean, I can as Vandalier, but I like to leave it on so that whoever comes through here can wash their hands, because you better be washing your hands before you leave the bathroom, guys. Like, always. I truthfully am obsessed with being a Lalafell. It's so fun. Everything they do is cute. Like, everything. Look at that. Look how cute. She kicks her little feet when she's sitting. I think that's my favorite one. I love my Lala alt. He's got the swag. It's so fun. Game on, aka Fetch Boy, aka Joseph Cox, aka AOD, Angel of Death. See y'all around. Hi, Clifford. OG Black Mages If It Will Die. Yes, Black Mage was my first class with Vandalier too. I like the salty flavor. It adds to my food. Wait, what? Are we talking about Jose's cocktail recipe again? Washing hands. Oh, God. Ugh. That's disgusting. Are you just staring at the blank wall? Don't make me self-conscious about this blank wall I can't put anything on because it's curved. You can't hang stuff on. The one thing I tried to hide my shame. I couldn't. Adelia, your children are in the bathtub unattended. What if we drown? We could drown to death. It could happen. There's no adult supervision here. The 1,000-yard stare with her eyes like that is even better for Lala. Because my cat girl has kind of that same, like, long into the distance look in her eyes. But this one, she's no thoughts, head empty. Scorch the world. But yeah, see, candles. Not only could we drown, but we could also light the entire house on fire. And we will somehow do both. We will find a way. Lala's find a way. Okay, we're gonna I think it's time to do the tier list because I don't think we should wait any longer. And I think we're gonna be done with this for now. So I need to take a break and have Tris come switch us over because he had it all set up for me and I don't know how to do it. So gonna do that. I will be back in like I don't know how long it's gonna take us to switch, but I probably like 10 or 15 minutes by the time we get everything switched over. But then it's time for FF7 tier list shipping with Cloud. We got 35 people on the list. It's gonna be a good time. While we're breaking, would you hop to YouTube and make sure to leave a like on the video and make sure that you are subscribed there. We are so close to 5,000 YouTube subscribers and well on our way to my 100,000 YouTube subscribers goal this year. Tell your friends, tell your mom, bring your goat and your chickens, have them all subscribe to YouTube for me, and we will be right back. Hello, Vandals, and welcome back. I'm Vandalier, and I'm so glad you're here. As we are about to embark on something that I think may get me in a bit of trouble, we shall see, but something that I think is going to be really fun. We're going to do an FF7 shipping tier list, and these are shipping with Cloud specifically. So he is not on the list. Everyone else is, though. And we're going to see what we think. I have actually no preconceived thoughts here. Trist put the list of characters together for me, so I'm going to be going through on the spot here and giving you my true, genuine thoughts and feelings about each of these characters. I'm a little nervous. Is it bang or pass? A little bit. Yeah. We'll talk about the tier here in a second. Kind of. But yes, welcome in. Also, if you are new here, please consider joining the Vandals. Subscribe on YouTube. Follow on Twitch. You can join us in the Discord. You can find me on Blue Sky, Instagram, TikTok, and Twitter. And all of those links are in the description box on YouTube. And we'll put them in Twitch chat now if you're watching live. All right. I'm ready. So here's our tier maker. We've got Cloud's romantic prospects. At the top of the list, we have the Promised Land. Then we've got S, A, B, C, D. And at the bottom of the list, we have like the Gi tribe, we long for death. That's like a hell no kind of a situation. So this is what we're going to go with. As you can see, a little sneak peek at who we're dealing with. Let's get into it. I need the mouse. I'm using my On Me Time pillow as my mouse pad. Does it work? Yes, but I have to get it over there first. Come along with me. Oh, it might not work that good, actually. I might have to use a different something. Was Suzette softer, smoother? Kinda. I might just have to be careful. What works as a mouse pad that isn't a mouse pad? What's the best? Oh yeah, this is like controller issue 2.0. Oh, the mouse has chosen Scarlet. Did you see that? Are you bringing me the whole mouse pad? Okay. We have a big, this is actually super cute. We have the big mouse pad that I designed for our PC setup. Oh, we're just going to slide it in. Okay. I'm going to show it real quick. I designed it to match our setup, but it's me as a Hello Kitty character. And then it says on this side, where is it? Hold on. It's always too bright to show stuff like this. Hello, Vandalier. Isn't that cute? Anyways, that's not what we're here for. But I had to share it while we're here. While we're at it. Cat's back. What's cat? Cat? What cat? Some characters are omitted for obvious reasons. Those obvious being any characters that are underage are off the list. We're not even gonna go there. So stop it. But yeah, let's get into it. Oh, this works much better. Ooh, how did I still manage to do that? Anyways, it doesn't matter. Okay. You don't recognize half these guys? Okay, well, we're gonna get into it. Anyone bringing up said characters is gonna have to take a seat. Exactly. All right. Well, you know, the mouse chose Scarlet first. We're going Scarlet first. Scarlet Johansson. No, Scarlet. Shoo. Okay. Like, I feel like this is a hard no for me, honestly, because I think she would destroy Cloud. She would destroy everything. He like is barely a person as is. And she would take whatever tiny bit of ego he has and just like crumble it. So I just think that that is a bad idea. I'm gonna put her, but she's hot though. So like there's certain things that might not be so bad. He could probably survive as a footstool for a little while. He'd get something out of it. It would add to his character. Oh, but too long. If he stays too long, he's gone. He's a goner. I'm gonna go with C for now because she's hot enough to make up for it. Okay. Off to a raring start. Where would she fall for you guys? If you have a cat in your lap, they make for great mouse pads. Oh, cat's back. He's sitting just far enough away that it would be like not useful. Until they bite you. Scarlet would destroy him. Hot. Okay, she would obliterate Cloud, but I think I could fix her. You think so? How? Hotness counts for something. Cloud would end up a chair for a bit. A chair or a footstool? Or in the chair? I think I could make her worse. Definitely could make her worse. Oh, I could make her so much worse. But yeah, no, I think that's where we're gonna go with that one. And following up with, let's go Biggs. Okay. I just looked at Biggs and I thought of him with Cloud and composure. We have to get through this whole list. Oh, Biggs. I just like, there's no negatives here for me with this one. Like, I don't feel like he's like promised land, but like, there's just nothing negative. Like, that would just be good. It would all be good. That's Biggs, yeah. I'm like, yeah, OG to make sure I'm not crazy. So Wedge is right here. Not Vincent, on the other side, on the right side. This is Wedge. So Biggs and Wedge together here. You are crazy. Okay. So as I said, I just feel like there's no negatives here, but I also don't feel like they'd have like the most chemistry, but like otherwise he'd be a solid choice. So he's going A. Like I don't feel bad about that. A sounds fine. You were thinking of Wedge, yeah. Biggs would be needy. Cloud would be avoidant. Cloud is just avoidant with literally everybody. But you think Biggs would be needy? Why would he be needy? If anybody would, I would think Wedge would be. Let's follow up with Wedge. Wedge would be needy and he would want Cloud to know the names of all of his cats. And I just don't think Cloud would be that guy. I don't think he would learn them. And I think it would hurt his feelings a lot. And so I just kind of feel like Wedge would be severely messed up with Cloud. Thought they made the round dude Carlos Resident Evil. I don't know what that means. Just scrolled through the stream. Gonna have to go back and watch your low level playthrough. Oh, hi Rain. Didn't miss your reaction to the next part of MSQ. No, I wanted to save that for the weekend. I just did some leveling with Aerie and you didn't miss too much. I kind of sped through the main story because I was just trying to get her to a certain point. Just Biggs is a good friend, but relationship wise, I'd B tier him. You'd go B. I just think, well, my brain went places. I think it's still A. Needy is anxious attachment. Yes, exactly. Wedge would be needy, but I feel like he'd be more attentive. Wedge would be super attentive. I'm just saying, I think he would I think he would be just really hurt by Cloud all the time. And just, it would just be terrible for him and his self-esteem and like, yeah. So I'm gonna go, ooh, it's almost like for the opposite reasons of Scarlet, but he's going C as well. That's Wedge. Wedge went C tier. Because I just don't want to see him hurt like that, you know? Oh, hi, Dale. Yes, you didn't miss MSQ. I wanted to save it for weekend stream. All right, next, I'm just gonna right here. Oh, Johnny. I love Johnny. I love Johnny. Johnny is so chill and so cool and an entrepreneur, a self-starter. He's just got so much personality. He probably borders on narcissistic, but I don't feel like he would be like vicious about it. I feel like he'd just be that dude that you're just like roll your eyes at sometimes when he says the thing out loud. But with Cloud, I think that relationship, because, you know, we've been talking about these like light and shadow and how we mirror each other and we project on other people. I feel like if they spent some time together, the way that Cloud actually does pick up traits from the people he cares about and is around, I feel like Johnny could get him to loosen up a little and like dream bigger. I feel like Johnny would inspire him to want to try new things and like be adventurous in ways that he wouldn't normally think of, not just like danger ways, but like fun ways. Like, I am ready for my next lesson in life to be how to just expand and hold more joy. Because I've learned a lot of really hard lessons, and I feel like that could be a really difficult lesson to learn, but I'm ready for it. That's the one I'm ready for, universe. So I feel like if Cloud was kind of feeling the same way, like I need to learn how to experience joy to the fullest. And this is going to be my challenge. This is the year we make it. And that would be the year he dates Johnny. And he would like try foods he'd never think of and like go to clubs and be more social. I think he could mirror him and be a good influence in that way because they'd be kind of opposites. So he's going B because it's like, you know, he's kind of narcissistic. It's not going to last. Like, it's going to be fun while it lasts, but there's no like longevity there because he's going to move on to the next thing he sees. For all the cats he looks after, C. C for all the cats. Exactly. Who is Johnny? Johnny is Johnny Guitar. Not Johnny Guitar, not Silverhand. Johnny is a up-and-coming entrepreneur in Costa del Sol, a proprietor of a luxury hotel beachfront resort that he restored himself. Angry Johnny? This is Jezebel in Hell? Wait, which one is that? Oh, hi, Sly Loris. He'd drive Cloud crazy, but Cloud would secretly kind of love it. Johnny? Yes. Yes, yes. Exactly. He'd be like, you know, like the rolling your eyes at certain comments and stuff, but there'd be that part of him that would be like, that's my Johnny. Also, the second Tifa gives him any sort of inclination she might be free, he'd drop you 100%. In fact, the entire relationship is probably just a ruse to get Tifa's attention and get closer to her. Because that is absolutely a move Johnny would pull. He would date the friend to get close to the one he actually wants. And he'd just work his way up. So, yeah. B for bad, but fun. Johnny is naive and has a big ego, but he is a good egg. Right. Like, that's what I mean about he's got those narcissistic tendencies, but I feel like he could grow out of it. I feel like if somebody was like balanced him out enough, which actually Cloud kind of could. Cloud could kind of balance him because he's kind of the opposite extreme where he has kind of like very low ego as far as like what he sees himself as. It's more, he's definitely more of a mirror and projector type personality. So the two of them together might find some balance there too. You haven't seen me stream on a Wednesday? Well, it's Tuesday night to Wednesday morning, but hi. Johnny, Angry Johnny is a song by Poe from the 90s. Oh, okay. I'm not familiar. Johnny is voiced by Spider-Man, so he'd also drop you for any redhead. He would drop you for like a Reuben sandwich. Like, but he's going to be fun until then and expand his horizons a little bit. Johnny Blaze the Ghost Rider. Presume we're naming our favorite Johnnies. Sure, why not? Johnny Blaze is a grateful. All right, moving on from Johnny. Let's see. I'm going second row because we've been pulling from the first row. Rufus Shinra. I want to put him up here, but let's think about this. Okay, let's think about Rufus for a moment. You sit there for a second. I could fix him. I could get him on the straight and narrow path. Not the straight and narrow. No, just kidding. I could get him on the wild and wavy inflatable tube man path, but like towards the betterment of society. I really think I could turn him. I mean, on that note, for Cloud, all right, we've got definitely slightly evil, but I feel like he could be fixed. Very rich, spoiled, indoctrinated. Great dresser. Very snappy dresser. So many belts. Plus, one for the pro column. If you ever need a belt, Rufus would have one for you for any outfit. So he could definitely enhance Cloud in the style department for sure. Because so far he's just running around in like his best friend's old clothes and a Hawaiian shirt. And Rufus could help him. But I feel like they'd be better as like friends. That's kind of the vibe for them. Yeah. I don't think they would actually be good together. But they could be like friends with Bennies, maybe. Friends with benefits, these two. He's good with dogs. Must love dogs. Also had a BLT over the weekend. And no, not kidding. I had a Reuben over the weekend. And a BLT. I might drop someone for a BLT. That was the first sandwich I could think of, which is insane because all I eat right now is BLTs. It's like my safe food right now. So how did I not think BLT first? I don't know. Who's Yuri Lowenthal? Johnny Bravo. There you go. First time I played Remake. Spent way too much time on that first PS4 game. You heard what right away? Johnny is Yuri Lowenthal? Oh. Hi, Daniel. Good with dogs means he's responsible. Yeah, that's true. Pack some BLT stuff for camping. You want to take bacon with you? Okay. So yeah, I'm going to say they can be friends. Maybe friends with benefits. Is he worse than Scarlet? No. I'm rethinking this here. Because he's not worse than Scarlet. He's kind of more in the... He's like between these two. I may have to move these two down to D if he ends up being C staying C, because they don't, that doesn't feel right, but he also doesn't feel like he should be above Johnny or equal with Johnny, because there's a lot wrong there. Like, he could really deeply influence Cloud to go dark, and that's a bad idea. You know what? Because Scarlet couldn't. She could destroy him in other ways, but she couldn't turn him evil. But I think Rufus could. So we're going to put him farther away. They could be like frenemies at best. Yuri Lowenthal is video game Spider-Man? Oh, okay. You take everything. Before I leave on Friday, I'll post a pic of how packed my hatchback will be. Fun. You take 2 stoves? What do you need 2 stoves for? I just pictured you like heating like copious amounts of water to take hot bubble baths in like a, what do you call it? Like a copper tub out in the woods. You just need all these fires so you can just keep making your bath water hot. Camp like a king. I want to come. Scarlet could get B or A if you need to change things around. I don't think she could. We'll keep going though, because things could change as more people get added. Next up is, wait. Trist, do you realize who you put on here? Wait. That's not his mom. That's Aerith's mom. What's her name? Crap. Now I got them mixed up. I first was thinking that is Cloud's mom, but that's not, right? That's Aerith's mom? I can't tell. She's so tiny from here. It's Elmira. And that's Aerith's mom, right? Like adopted mom, not his. Claudia is Cloud's mom. Okay. I'm like, you did not put his mom on this list. We got an edible complex up in here. Okay. Aerith's adopted mom. Keep going to E for 2 different reasons. Scarlet could get B or A if you need to change things around. My brain keeps going to E for 2 different reasons. To like the Gi tribe, we long for death. Oh. Yeah, she might make you feel that way, honestly. I didn't even think about that. She's in flashbacks. Yes, Claudia. I remember her. I just saw a mother. I could see from here that it was a mother, but I was like, which mother? Okay. Elmira. Aerith's adopted mother. She is just mom vibes. Like, that's how she is represented. Homey, taking care of business. And I just think for all of the right reasons, she needs to go down to like the Gi tribe, we long for death, because the complications that would implicate in any way with Aerith just sound like an absolute disaster. Like, whether friends with benefits, lovers, married forever with Aerith, any of the above, even just friends, having any sort of that kind of relationship with her adopted mom, I think would just put a huge wrench in that. And I just don't think Cloud would have any idea what to do with that. Zach would be sad if he also lost Elmira to Cloud. You need an older girl, one who will keep you from being a silly goose. This is memory and definitely not 100%. You need an older girl, one who will keep you from being a silly goose. Yeah. So yeah, I'm going there. I think for every reason, she's just off the table. Shinra middle manager. Hell no. Well, no, because he's got a family, and he also doesn't he just like go irresponsible at one point as well, where he's just like, I'm gonna do whatever I want. I'm tired of this. Am I imagining that, or was that his vibe at some point? He was like, Mr. Responsible, I'm gonna crunch the numbers, guys. And then like later on was just like, I'm gonna be the #1 party animal. Right? It was like party animal something. F this guy. I never finished that damn minigame quest in Rebirth. Which was his middle game. His middle game. His mini game. Cause didn't we there was a Queen's Blood card of him, and I remember I used that one a lot. Just researched her. I 100% don't remember her at all. Claudia? Flashbacks. But yeah, I just don't like anything about him. He's probably a MAGA too. So we're going to go long for death. Middle manager. Shinra, middle manager, can be really fun and spontaneous, but also very dependable. Oh, you think he's a catch? You think he's a catch? He goes from being responsible to being very irresponsible, and that is the wrong kind of progression. It's one thing if you start out party animal guy and like you learn and like get more mature, but no, he regresses. We don't want that. We don't need that in our life. Make him party with me and he'll run back to his family before dawn. Exactly. He couldn't even hang. Also, corporate manager is going to corpo speak all the time. Blech. Exactly. He'll be like, well, you know, dear, we just had our fiscal responsibility meeting on last fortnight and blah, 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 blah. No, thank you. And he'll actually say it like he thinks we want to hear about it. I could never. Corporate and me are things that don't fit together. Corporate, yeah. Imagine having to hear the word synergy on a date. And you would have to hear it multiple times, most likely. At the waitress, at you, on the phone, because you know he answers his phone in the middle of a conversation. I just got to take this. It's really important. So rude. All right, let's go to a fun one. Let's go. Oh, Roach. I love Roach. I know he would be trouble and he would eventually break our hearts, but he'd be worth it. Easy yes. Yes. Everything will be an opportunity for you. Really him, of course. Take him to a gua show and destroy his brain. Roach? Or, oh, Shinra middle manager. I moved on too fast. My friend. I know. But that's what I mean. Like he's gonna break your heart. But you're gonna let him. Because you know what? Like a broken heart means it loved. And it loved deeply. And that alone is worth the memory and the growth and the expansion of your heart. To be able to love somebody through their messiness, in their realness. Yeah, he's just real. He's raw. He says what he means. He says what he thinks. And he feels deeply. And it would be just a wild ride. Just absolutely bonkers. But like, you would walk away from it just like, what just happened? I feel like a different person. My heart is so big and opened up, but also I just went through a dark night of the soul and everything is broken. Everything is broken. I'm broken. The house is broken. The motorcycle's broken. Everything broken. Heartbroken. But like, maybe those things needed to break. Roche will buy that 5 a.m. Denny's for you. Yes. He would be so excited about it too, man. He'd be like, Denny's, bro. 5 a.m., bro. Let's do it. Moons over my hammy. Yeah. Banana bread at work, bro. Hell yeah. Roach did remake Add a Guy Named Roach. Yes. And you will love him. Would Roach let you ride him hard and jump over obstacles for you in a minigame? Yes. Aww, I love Roach and his little spiky mullet. Is that an 8-foot-long motorcycle in your pocket, or are you happy to see me? Like, your mom would be mad about him, for sure. But also, isn't that kind of another one of the pluses? Like, you need to date at least one person that absolutely pisses off your parents at some point for the experience. Oh, and then maybe sometimes you marry them and stay married for a long, long time. To be fair, my mom's been mad about every date I've had. That might be more of a her issue. But yes, we love Roach. I love Roach. He was endearing from the first moment he stepped into our lives. Sped into our lives. He's the Knight of Swords card in tarot. Like, he's gonna speed in. Everything's gonna be like, he knows what we're doing, and this is what we're doing, and it's gonna be amazing. And then like 5 hours later, everything's on fire. Ask me how I know. All right, next. I love Roach. I'm happy he's up there. He belongs on the S tier. Go. Okay, here. Regina? Is that her name? This is the Queen's Blood Queen. Ooh. In her, like, real state, like, herself, as herself, I feel like that would be, like, a sweet, like, first girlfriend. Like, first time dating, and you guys, like, spend more time holding hands and doing crossword puzzles together, kind of a vibe. You know, go into the coffee shop, go into the library, that kind of a vibe. Playing games, board games, like, so fun and sweet and like cozy, girl next door-ish vibes. I would feel like you could definitely take her to the game store. You could definitely teach her your favorite card game. You could, you know, chill and have fun, like watch cartoons together. That girl. I'm going, like, it's not gonna last, but I feel like it would be solid. I feel like she's A. She's like with Biggs up here. It's like, I don't see any downside. I don't think they're like soulmates in the, like, I don't think they're like, okay, my concept of soulmates would include like all of these people. So, but I don't think they're like long-term forever meant to be, but I think it would be just like a chill time. Not S tier, but solid. Exactly. She'd be super down to paint Warhammer minifigures. Yes, for sure. And that'd be like fun. you know? I don't even think it would be drama breakup. I think it would just be like, yeah, you know, I got invited to this co-op artist space in another region, and I'm going to be away for a while, and I just feel like, you know, it's time. It's time we parted ways. You go do that thing you wanted to do, and I'll do the thing that I wanted to do, and we'll be friends forever. It's fine. Like, it'd be nice. All right, let's go Reeve. Reeve/Kate Sith. Reeve. I mean, trustworthy? Yes. Exciting? Maybe. He's got, I mean, trustworthy in the sense that, like, he's going to do the right thing. He might hide stuff from you. He definitely hides stuff from you. Hold on, let's think about this. I'm not ready to put him up yet. Cause like he's like the Orianger. Like, I had to lie to you. The ends justified the means. And there's some validity to that, I do think. But I don't know that you want that. Nobody wants that in a relationship. He's kind of a ventriloquist, so that's a knock. Have you not seen the adorable ventriloquist girl on Instagram that makes her own puppets? What's her name? I can never remember her name, but I can picture her face, and she has like a missing tooth, and she's so cute, and she writes songs too. She's a musician, but she makes like Jim Henson-esque, but like her own spin on it, puppets. And she's hilarious, and she has like fun colored hair. And she writes really cool songs. Anyway, ventriloquist. Not necessarily a downside. But the keeping things from you, being low-key dangerous, I just don't think there would be any like actual emotional intimacy there. It would be very, he would just always be wearing a mask, and like there's not enough authenticity to really build with a relationship like that. You need to let people in and see you. Even like this kind of a relationship, like the Regina kind of relationship I was saying, where you like play board games together and hang out and drink coffee. It's not super romantic, but it's like sweet. Like even that has a place. Whereas with him, it's like, I just feel like you would never know who you were really talking to. It would be a waste of time for all involved. I talked you into it. You've seen her. Yes, right? She's so good. Puppeteer, yes. Ventriloquist, no. Oh, these are different. You're right. She doesn't throw her voice, does she? She just talks. I think she like was learning at one point. Anyway, off subject. Reeve. I'm going to go D. I just don't see a why. No reason for it. Andrea. He might be promised. Well, okay. He could, okay. Hear me out, okay? Because to me, he is promised land material. But I don't think he's on the same level as some other options. However, that's not to say that he couldn't be hypothetically your like long-term, long-distance polyamorous boyfriend that like you go on vacation with and like FaceTime and talk on the phone every couple of weeks and catch up, but then like you have like destination dates. You like go places together, but it's not like you have to be in each other's life all the time. You have the freedom to just like continue to exist and have your life in your own places and ways, but then when you come together, it's like it's the two of you. And so I feel like that could be a thing that would not only be like a good relationship, but it could go the distance, like forever. Because I do feel like he would even be a better option than Roach, because Roach is gonna be a fast burnout, like crash and burn, but it's gonna be hot. Whereas Andrea, it'll be hot and it'll be like a slow, lingering, slow burn. You feel me? You picking up what I'm throwing down? I feel like that could be nice. He would absolutely also be the like boyfriend that you call when you just need advice on something that nobody else could figure out. He's the one that would figure it out. He's the one who would see the thing. He'd just be like, oh yeah, it's this. And you'd be like, how did I not see it? And he'd be like, I'm Andrea. I just saw it. That guy. He just knows stuff. Also, better dresser. I mean, I said that about Rufus, but Rufus has so many red flags, whereas I don't see red flags with Andrea. I just see like fabulous and interesting and caring and creative, fun, but like also responsible. Like he's doing his job and he is dedicated and people know that they can rely on him. So he's going the promised land. I have decided. Andrea would also look out for you. Yes, he would. You know, like he would just like, he'd have the good advice. And then like sometimes you'd make out and stuff. Awesome. Fun fact, Phil Tippett replied to me in a Reddit AMA, since we're talking about puppeteers. Who's Phil Tippett? Andrea would also look out for you. I've returned again. You're still awake talking about boyfriends. First you're building a house, now boyfriends. We adulting at 6 a.m.? Something like that. Hi. We're doing an FF7 tier list ranking Cloud's romantic prospects. Because of course we are at 7 a.m. It's almost 7 a.m. my time. Yep, I'm sticking with Andrea up top. I loved him the moment I saw him. Actually, I knew I loved him before I met him. I have been waiting all my life. That's how I feel about Andrea. He makes me want to sing Savage Garden. Cheers. Hi, Stanford. Phil Tippett did all the stop motion in the original Star Wars trilogy and a bunch of other 80s movies. Wow. That's impressive. All right. Let's go. You may hate me, but I never touched 7. Oh, really? I won't hate you. I will be excited for you because it means you still have it as you will still get to have it as a first time experience. So why would I hate you for that? I'm just excited for you. I know you didn't say you're going to play it, but if the universe is kind, you will. All right. Next, let's go. Cisne? Ooh. Cisne. Beautiful. Smart. Strong. She knows what needs to be done and she does it. And she's a problem solver and a go-getter. These are all excellent qualities. In a girlfriend, in a friend. I do think she could be a little avoidant. I think she might be a little closed off. But so is Cloud. So maybe they would actually like be comfortable with each other because neither would really push the other to, you know, get too far out of their shell. Not best for like long-term growth as a person, but I think that they would like feel comfortable with each other. I'll get the chair for the clockwork oranging. What does that mean? I've never watched that. I hate Cloud with no reasons. Why? Well, to be fair, I complained about him being whiny and self-centered and all of these things when I first met him too. But that's just how he starts. You got to give people a place to grow from, you know? The Promised Land here, it's practically made for my baby girl. Who? Which one? Like, I don't know. Actually, I blame my friend because I heard for 13 years straight, Cloud and Link are the best. And that made you not like them? In the movie, they tie a guy to a chair and pry his eyelids open to force him to watch something. Oh. What are we making him watch? Cisnate and Cloud would make for a shockingly silent date. Could work though. He'd be mega into her being good at soldiering. Yes. And yeah, like they wouldn't push each other to talk too much. So like it might actually, honestly, she could be really good for him. Like a good match. I don't think it would be very exciting. But enriching and like stable and comfortable, yes. And those are all good things. There's like nothing wrong with them. I feel like there wouldn't be much of a spark either, but she's cute and he's cute and like they'd match each other at that level too. You know, when you see a couple and they're just like, yeah, they go together. Kind of a vibe. That would be them. They just kind of go together. So she's going B. Because I don't really have like a strong feeling either way that it would be something super like full of sparks and growth and anything like that. It would just be kind of good. We're clockwork oranging him with FF7. Oh, gotcha. Cisney makes more sense with Zach. Never really thought about her and Cloud before. Yeah, for sure. And this is not about Zach right now. Can you hear that? The fan? Yes. But will you also turn that fan off because it's really loud? Who dat? What was that? YouTube? The End King? Welcome to the Vandals. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. That was so loud. Thank you. All right. Moving on from Cisney. Do you guys agree? B-list here? Oh, there we go. Got my mouse back. Don't see Elmira. Oh, she's on there. Oh, look a little closer. Elmira's already on the board. For Cloud. Keep in mind, we're talking about for Cloud. What do you think of where she landed? No, this was Cloud equal to the Goku can beat anything of 2002. He breathed Cloud, cosplayed Cloud, ate Cloud cereal. Yes, I exaggerated the last one, but you get my point. I did already do her. What do you think? I put her here more so because like the devastation that it would cause in all other areas of his life, especially in relation to other people, i.e. Aerith and Zach. Cloud Solo's Gojo. Speaking of Gojo, Hojo! Get in the garbage can where you belong. Stay there. Piece of crap. Hojo. Nobody should even have to look at him. Ever. See his stupid face. Just put him in a box. Bury the box. I think that's just called a coffin. Yes. So Hojo. Nobody should have ever had to ever anything with him. I don't even want to look at his face. Hojo Nojo. Cloud might lose to Naruto. Like, he needs to be the opposite of dating anyone, like, ever. Like, he should be banished from the land, but also put in a box underground. Alone forever. Not even with himself. No, he should be forced to clone himself and then spend eternity with himself in a glass dome under the ocean. And they would be forced to stay alive forever together. And that would be the only proper relationship for that man to have with anyone. Then he found a new addiction. Zach. All right. Hojo is where he belongs. He belongs in Glugglug's hovel. Glugglug's hovel? Glugglug's hovel? Who? I just want Sephiroth to end this already. Oh no. How about Leslie? Nope. Not Leslie, nope. Leslie. We were trying to help him find his girlfriend. He did help us out. He surprised us. I love being surprised in a positive way with people. It doesn't happen very often, honestly, because, like, you can usually read a person whether they're going to be surprise good. And you couldn't tell that he was going to be surprise good. He will never be just a memory. Infinite Hojo clones all in one room on treadmills hooked up to the Midgar power grid. Let him at least be slightly useful. Oh my god, yes. I like the way you think. The guy who says glug glug to indicate he's sleeping in Midgar. The thing I've been saying to... I know what glug glug is, but I didn't understand what that had to do with Hojo. Like, why would you put him in with, like, nice people that were just trying to get some rest? Those poor people, they don't deserve that. Can Cloud even pull any of these baddies? Yes. Because he's got the je ne sais quoi. He has no game. I've already discussed this in great detail. He has absolutely zero game with the girls, with anyone, period. He doesn't have a lot of self-awareness, and he is kind of a dick to everybody most of the time. Very closed off. But I feel like with some people, you see that mask and you see it for what it is, and you understand what made them that way, and you love the sweet little squishy part of them that is on the inside that you can see. And yeah, it's not great to go into relationships based on potential, but it's not even just potential. It's like who he is on the inside is actually sweet and lovable and like a good person. But he has this persona because he hasn't been able to connect with himself that way. He got the Chosen One plot armor. Well, yeah. Hi, 171st Street Games. Thanks for lurking. So yeah, we're on Leslie. I just don't think so because he's going to be always preoccupied with, if he doesn't find his girlfriend, then he's going to be preoccupied with his ex. And if he does find her, like, it's over for you. So either way, I don't want to be with somebody who wishes I was somebody else the whole time. He's going D tier. He's not like, he's good. He's a good guy. He's attractive. He's, you know, smart and intuitive, and he can figure out difficult situations and stuff. He's crafty. So I wouldn't long for death. I mean, it's not that bad, but I just, yeah, I wouldn't want to be with somebody who's just like always longing for someone else. That would suck. Like, cause not even like, cause I just don't think he would be present for you. Some people can be. I don't think he would be. Sounds like Inuyasha's Kikyo every 6. What's that? Let's go Barrett. My first thought was like, no. Because they're like friends and you don't want to ruin the friendship. But I feel like they would have the type of communication that you wouldn't ruin the friendship, even if things changed over time. Like, if you were like, you just had, I could imagine this. They're together, they spend all this time together, they have a very specific dynamic. It's like chummy, it's like, hey pal, I got you, I'm gonna help you out kind of vibes. But it's like you go along with somebody for long enough and then one day you just look at them different. And like that could happen. I could see that happening for them, and I don't see any reason why it couldn't. However, I could see it being like a moment in time where they both just suddenly had this looking at each other differently kind of experience. And I don't think that it would stay that way. I think it would be a curiosity and like a why not kind of a let's see what happens. Let's see where this goes, because we love each other and we're going to be there for each other no matter what. So even if we give this a shot and we follow our curiosity and it turns out that like there's other reasons why we're not compatible later on in this romantic way, that we'll be able to talk about it and we will just like work through it. And then, you know, we'll look back at it fondly. That's kind of what I feel like. It would be like, it would be allowing themselves to follow their curiosity for a bit, but also understanding that their relationship has deep roots that would be unbreakable, unshakable, no matter where that went or what happened between them. They would find a way to stay constant in each other's lives. So I'm gonna put him S. That's solid. And like I don't think it would stay romantic. Like I feel like with Andrea it could stay romantic forever, but it would be like periodic. I think with Barrett it would be a moment in time, but they will always be friends forever. Friends forever. All right. I'm happy with that. Let's go. Oh, Zach. Do we go straight to Zach? No, I can't go straight to Zach. I'm gonna hold on. Chocobo Steve? What is his name? Chocobo Jim? Choco. What is his name? Sam. Okay. This is like not even a moment in time you're looking at each other differently. This is like one weekend. You went to the ranch for a retreat. And Chocobo Sam gave you his special moonshine that they brew on the premises and really loosened you up for the weekend. And oh, the Gasol greens, they have their own special Gasol greens that they roll up and ingest a different way, and it just it opens your mind for that weekend only. Brief, but maybe enlightening. Why do I feel like Chocobo Sam would definitely take you on a plant medicine trip? Brokeback Ranch, yes. His name should be Chocobo. That's perfect. He's too into birds. He has bird energy. Ranch flashback. They ate soup in the nude. Did they really in the game? Or you did when you went to the ranch? Like during love time, he's going to absolutely accidentally call you Sweet D. He would, but that's because he'd also be tripping and you would look like Sweet D, but with like bird feet. And you'd be doing this a lot. Wait. I take it back. Cloud does have bird energy. That's why he lures you in. You know how you have to catch your chocobo? That's what he does with Cloud. He like sets a trap. But like in a way that is not a trap. It's like it was a lure. Cloud is Sweet D, S tier. Put him in S tier. He's literally a chocobo. Bro, out here dancing for attention. Oh my god. Sweet C as in Cloud. All right. Chocobo. Oh. I feel like it'd be S tier for him, but not for Cloud. Cloud would just walk away from that whole experience confused, not really remembering it in a linear fashion. He will remember it, but it will not be a linear memory. We're gonna go D for Sweet D with the bird energy. Chocobo Sam. No, nope, I lied. We're going B. I feel like he fits here with the likes of Johnny. Johnny, again, is an experience you should have at least once in your life. Chocobo Sam, he's an experience you should have at least once in your life. Like the girl next door girlfriend also, for very different reasons. Leave a trail of guilt and Cloud will follow. Absolutely true. This would work on him. Where's my money? When am I gonna get my money? I want my money. Where's the video of the little girl landlord yelling at Will Ferrell? You pay now. That's Cloud. He is the little tiny landlord. This is 7 a.m. Van, Sweet D, not knowing Inuyasha so much. Yeah, what is Inuyasha? I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is. Fair, but he'd feed Cloud the absolute best birdseed. He'd call it his special trail mix, but it would just be birdseed that he puts into a little satchel himself. There may be funny mushrooms mixed in, maybe. Happy trail mix. Exactly. Happy trail. mix. Yep, that's a solid B right there. Once in a lifetime necessary experience. Let's go Sung. Sung's hot. Let's be real. I feel like he could just look at me and I'd be like, okay. However, scary and all about business. He would never have time for you. Like, you'd text him and you'd be like, yeah, we'll see if I hear back today, 5 years from now, or never. Like, that's just how it is with him. It could be any of the above. Powerful. I'm sure he could get you set up for life. Very strong. Very smart. But yeah, absolutely zero like feeling. But hot. And like we said, hot gets you somewhere. Hot gets you C tier with Scarlet. Actually, he's better than Scarlet. I don't see it being a relationship, but I feel like it's an experience that I would want for Cloud. Yeah. Hey, Sung, want to grab some brunch? Yeah, blah, blah, blah. The ancient. I don't care, dude. Exactly. Like, on the phone. Like, what? But, like, if he gave you that opening, you're going to tell me you're not taking it? I'd take it. I think Cloud would take it if he got the opportunity. It just wouldn't last. How about Broden? Broden, the innkeeper, has issues. Probably has... Yeah, I feel like he would have... what's the word? He would have his like assets like ready to go, and he might like honestly put you in his will. So Cloud, being the gold digger that he is, I feel like he's the kind of guy he'd date knowing that like it's a limited time situation and he's gonna come out on top. Just say no if you don't want brunch. That's what I was asking about. Just say no if you don't want brunch. That's all I wanted to know. Go back to your phone call. Sung shows a level of care towards Aerith in a weird way, so he definitely is better than Scarlet. Yes. No, exactly. Like, the scary here, scary for him on this end. For Wedge, I feel like it would just be bad for him. For Scarlet, would be bad for us. Sung would be bad long term, but fun for a little while. Especially like when Cloud just wants to like check out, but have somebody to come back to. But Broden, he's putting us in the will, and he's just asking for companionship, and that's kind of sweet, kind of weird, but kind of sweet. Also hid a lot of stuff too. He might tell you. He might tell you he's gonna put you in the will, and then he does, but then you find out after he passes that all of his assets were like actually owned by the bank, and so like there's nothing. You get like his teacup poodle and his mom's old suitcases, and that's it. And ooh, that feels bad. That feels like he duped us to get his companionship for his final days. I'm gonna go C. I'm still on Reno and Rude here. That is the couple right there. 2 massive redeeming qualities. Oh, Sung has some redeeming qualities. Scarlet has none. Maybe 2. Is there a double D tier? She's on C tier. She could get demoted. Get it? She could get a reduction. Oh, hi, Emma. He just gives you a rose bush and custody of Rain Man. Yes. There could be an F. Yeah. Double demote her. Yes. Scarlet's redeeming qualities are her vast tracts of land. She could get D. Double demoted. I'm just Corneo can also. Whoa. Remember how we were gonna clone Hojo so he would be forced to spend out the rest of his life, and we would find some way to also extend his life unnaturally so it would be even longer, but so that he would have to spend it only with himself in a glass bubble under the ocean. Why don't we should put a trap door that drops Corneo on him at some point. No warning, just drop Corneo on him. Hole to the bottom of the ocean. No good air flow either. It's just like always stagnant air. Imagine the stink in that place with those two and all of his Hojo clones just stewing in their disgusting glass bubble under the ocean together. We would have to come up with a way that they couldn't kill each other, because they would try. They would just repeatedly try to kill each other. But we would put some sort of magic on them so that they could not die. And that would be their hell forever. Just together forever, torturing each other unceasingly. Yes, that's where that belongs. Don Corneo. He reminds me of another Don that we know and hate so much. He is very much like him, and I want to punch him in the face. Donald Duck, exactly. Lock Hojo and Corneo in a room and see who walks out, but see, they don't walk out. They stay there together forever. In these relationships, is Cloud sub? I mean, I can see Cloud. Wait, sub 1? What's sub 1 mean? I know sub, but like there's multiples. I've never heard of this as a term. I mean, I can see Cloud in an apron. Yes, for sure. It depends on the relationship dynamic, though. I mean, we can get into the dynamics in each of these relationships that would actually like work. Because like, I feel like C and down, these are like, they're not going to happen, but for varying reasons. And then from like here up, it's like could happen. And for varying reasons, you know? You have to live eternally with what you have done and receive no input. Hi, Stuart. You have hydrotherapy tomorrow. That sounds nice. There needs to be at least some new oxygen. Well, yes. That's why I said not a lot. It would just have to like be just enough to survive, but like be super stagnant just to add to the horrors. Corneo is not Hojo tier. I feel bad for Corneo if he needs to be trapped with Hojo. I do not. Are you serious? They belong together. 'Cause we belong together. Who's gonna talk to me on the when times get rough? Who's gonna talk to me on the phone till the sun comes up? Who's gonna take your place? There ain't nobody better. Oh, baby, baby, they belong together. He kidnapped Yuffie in OG, puts him below Hojo tier. Yup. They're just, I mean, not even below. They're just equally as awful as each other, in my opinion. Like, no redeeming qualities whatsoever. Absolutely zero empathy. No, like, nothing that they do benefits society in any way. It only benefits themselves. It's destructive. It's abusive. It's exploitative. Everything about them is just horrible, horrible. Also, I'm on Espresso Martini 4, so I'm typing horrifically. I have not had any trouble reading what you've got here. Might be forgetting something, but I felt a distinct shift in villainy when Hojo showed up. Hojo is evil and smart, so there's an extra spookiness to it, whereas Corneo is evil and stupid, but surrounded by lackeys, like some other people we know. Horrific, but like, you could stop him. Hojo, there's this edge of like, he might actually be able to like one-up you, and that's terrifying and like shuddering. Corneo, you just have to find the right opening and stab. Is Cloud the submissive one? Again, it's dependent on the relationship. Like, for example, with Andrea, I feel like Andrea, on the surface, you would think he would be the dominant one in that relationship, but no. I think he would subvert the idea in the first place, and he would encourage Cloud to be the dominant one, and they would engage in that dynamic together, where it would be like him teaching him how, but through being submissive in that way. Another reason why he's just a good long-term polyamorous beau to have along the way for life's journeys. Topping from the bottom, is that what that's called? Exactly. Cloud is a soldier. He's adaptable with the chain of command. Right. What does this situation require? Leave him be. Hojo just wants to take over the tri-state area. Doofenshirt's Evil Incorporated. Not even stab, just push him down some stairs. Thanks, gravity. Right? Why hasn't anyone done that yet? I mean, I said nothing. I was talking about Slinky. Slinky goes downstairs if you push him. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Dead. It is what it's called. Well, there you go. That's the perfect example. That's kind of what I mean. I guess Corneo has no redeeming qualities, but he's easy to remove from the situation. Hojo is a tier of his own. I did some research and some lore has him doing some Corneo shit on top of his science and on top of the manipulation. Yeah, he's horrible. I just think like at a certain point, they're both just the worst of the worst and they belong as far away from everybody as possible. All right, who are we going with next? Heidegger. If I go quiet for too long and start thinking, the thoughts. Oh, the thoughts. Okay, Heidegger and Cloud. He's evil, but I'm... This is... However, how can we ignore all of his red flags? Who's Horace and who's Hinken? I don't think Cloud would understand Heidegger's comedy. No. They're like a generation apart from each other. And so also they wouldn't get any of each other's references. He's definitely like more of a hard ass than Cloud. Cloud like tries to be, but he's also like a little softy. And like we all can see it. He thinks we can't see it, but we can see it. Heidegger would see it. And I just feel like he would treat him like crap. And he would like use his weaknesses against him, like be super manipulative. And I think Cloud would not realize it for too long. Like, I don't even think he would see the red flags as red flags. I don't think he would understand that that's what was happening, because I think he would take the control that Heidegger would try to have over him, and he would see that as like, oh, this person cares about me and loves me because they want to help me. And that's not really how that dynamic actually is. But somebody in Cloud's mental state might be like traumatized enough to see it that way, and it would just cause so much more damage to him. Bender and Jake the dog. Heidegger? That was the same voice actor too? He's done so many voices. Heidegger is the closest to my body type, so he's like the only FF7 character I feel comfortable cosplaying. That's cool. You would probably destroy Cloud's psyche even further than it already was. Not you, Heidegger. You in cosplay. Yeah, I don't like it. I do think like it could work, but it'd be super dysfunctional. So it's not like long for death, but it is like D for dysfunctional. So we're going to put him there. You could destroy a psyche too, probably, but not in the same ways. I don't think you would do it on purpose. Heidegger would definitely do it on purpose. He would have read the book on how to do it, and then he would be following the book on how to ruin somebody's psyche so that you have more leverage in your relationship. All right, I needed some water. Next, let's go Elena. I instinctively want to put her here with Regina and Biggs. Cute, fun, feisty, fireball, determined, strong, growth-minded. She's got a lot of really good positive traits. Yes, she's whiny. Yes, she does the wrong thing sometimes. She's impetuous, but she's trying. And she's genuine. I feel like she has some authenticity. I feel like this whole row, that's what these people are. These are people who are authentic in who they are. Like what you see is what you get. And so in that sense, you know what you're getting into. And I don't think that if you chose to get into something with her that you would regret it necessarily. I feel like you know it's not gonna probably last, but like you're gonna try it on for size and see what this is like. Easy fix. Child, fix the marriage. Who's having a baby? I just keep calling Cloud Bird Boy till he killed me. He'll peck you to death. He's gonna be like, who's the bird boy now? Who's the bird boy now? Regina? Regina George? No, Regina the Queen's Blood Queen. First thing come to mind. You too? All right, yeah. Elena's going here. A tier. Sid. No. No. He's like, he gives dad vibes. Like, I feel like it'd be like on the same level as Elmira. Yeah. Maybe not quite same level as Elmira, but like kind of gives that vibe. Sid is a bad boyfriend. Why you think he'd be a bad boyfriend? He would be a bad boyfriend, actually. He has like divorced dad vibes and just dad vibes, like, but like he's your dad. So unless you have some kind of complex, I'm gonna put him D for dad vibes. Airship captains cheat. Oh my god, true. Pilots are notorious for secret lives and secret families and yeah, just all around bad idea. You wouldn't long for death though, in the same way that these ones would. They have a relationship like a dad has to his mechanic. That's silent nod. All right, let's go. We're getting down to the good ones, you guys. I might have to dive in. Jessie. Oh God. She's like, oh, overly attached girlfriend, but she's going to pretend like she's not overly attached. She would be so annoying. And it would also just feel like a waste of time. Like, she's cute, but the energy vampire would be so draining. Cloud could not handle it. I don't think that their personalities could match well enough, even just like on a physical level, to sustain the amount of energy that would be required for him to be able to keep up with her, and he just doesn't have that. Like, I almost want to put her in like the Gi tribe, we long for death, because yeah, I think he would get sick of her so fast. C for captain. Love how Aerith is first on list, but most likely last to be placed. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll do Aerith next. How about that? Really throw you off. Put Jessie in Promised Land. Also, don't listen to me because there's a reason I'm single. That's your type, huh? Everything I just said. Exhausting. Like, because I can admire authenticity, right? Like, I feel like there's an authenticity to these characters here, whereas you wouldn't really ever know if you were getting the authentic her. Like, even when you felt like you were, even when she, like, opened up to you, it could also be, like, an act, another layer of her mask. And I just don't know that you would ever get to the what was underneath all of those masks. Fair, but Jessie doesn't deserve same tier as Hojo and Corneo. No, she doesn't. That's true. But do we think she would go here? See. No, I think, okay, D. We'll go D, because you're right. It's not quite long for death, but he would be super annoyed and, like, ghost her for sure. And then it would be really awkward anytime they ran into each other. I Uno reversed you. What with Aerith? We'll do Aerith next. Let's say B tier, but if you manage to actually get her to be real A tier, but you would never. And even if you thought you did, you wouldn't. You could think that you got to the authentic side of her and it would still not be. And I don't think it's like, I don't think she's a bad person. I think she's built up these personas to protect herself, and unless she goes through something that really, like, well, helps her break down the masks, which usually conflict in relationships can be a trigger towards some of these ego deaths she might need to go through to get to the other levels. So in a sense, Cloud might actually be good for her. Because he would push all of her triggers. He would trigger her abandonment wounds. He would trigger her rejection. He would trigger her, am I good enough? Am I enough? What am I even doing this for? He would trigger her in so many ways that it would force her to face herself. Ooh. But again, not good for him. Good for her. So I feel like she stays. She stays in D, because yeah, all of that is only a benefit for her, not for Cloud. Gotta commit to the grid to get through those masks. No relationship is 2 steps. Jessie has potential to be worse. I feel like there's an orphan-esque twist somewhere inside her. Also, not thinking through Cloud's eyes, and that's a real problem. Are you just thinking through your own eyes? If I'm like 5 characters behind, it's because I was making coffee. Well, welcome back, Jordan. I ship Cloud and Jessie after Cloud's solo reaction to her picture at the gold saucer. Aww. Well, but okay, that's the thing, is they're gonna be like in the same circles. Like, they're still part of the same crew. They're gonna run into each other, and it just, he's gonna ghost her. He's gonna hurt her feelings. It's gonna be bad. And I just don't think it's not good for him. You can fix her. Try. All right. I feel like Reno and Rude should be a duet. It's like, do you want to join their throuple? Yes or no? I feel like that's a yes. Again, it's going to be short-lived. But that would be a fun dynamic. I'm not FF7 savvy, but Cloud has PTSD, right? Yeah. Like big time. He sounded very sad when he sees her picture. They cooked with that one. Oh, totally. But I think it's more from a nostalgia for your friendship and the community that first brought you in kind of a vibe, and less of like, I love her in a romantical kind of way. Reno and Rude are already making waffles and aprons together. Yes. Yes. See, and so that's why I'm like, I feel like if they're a team, yes. Thruple, yes. Together. Separately, no. Separately, both is a no. Together is a yes. So if I put them together, they're going... Is it an experience, or is it a longer term experience that like influences you as a person? I feel like it's a longer term experience that influences you as a person. It's not your forever, but they're a very important dynamic that shows you what you want and what you don't want. Just by being around them, you would pick up on the ways that they actually care for each other, and you would be like inspired, and it would be a mirror to you in what you're actually looking for in your like promised land relationships, and you would learn from them. And also you'd learn what you don't want, because you would see how they get under each other's skin. You would pick up on it and you would take note of it, even if it was subconscious. You'd be like, see, I like how that was nice, I want that. And then sometimes you'd be like, oof, why was he like that? That felt really icky. I don't think I could hang with that for too long. And so you'd start to like really just like observe, and you'd be, because they're like so deeply entwined together, you would be the third. You would be the like unicorn in this situation. And so it would give you that vantage point of a little bit of distance that Cloud could actually really benefit learning about relationship dynamics, where he doesn't have to be the focus, but he can be involved and included. Rude's gonna go where Tifa is. I mean, and that's another complication, but you know, sometimes these group dynamics can be fulfilling for everybody. A trio? We're talking about a triple pitchfork? Yes, a thruple. Rude would use Cloud to try and get closer to Tifa. Again, like, they might be doing the, like, friend adjacent thing, like Johnny, but I feel like this would feel more genuine. Like with Johnny, there's more of that like ego persona thing going on, because I'm almost thinking like that's kind of a similar like time frame and life lessons kind of experience that you would have with Johnny that you might have with these two, but in a very different way. But I also think that like just generally speaking, that the relationship would be more solid, and it would be an opportunity to learn and grow. Yeah, I kind of think that's just a good thing for Cloud, having that little bit of distance and not having to be the center focal point of the relationship. You seem to think highly of her. Most people, when triggered, don't go forward into the pain, they pull away. And the first time Cloud triggered her, she would probably call it off. That's true most people. I guess in my experience, I've very wholeheartedly latched onto the idea that triggers are our nervous system's way of pointing out where we have room to grow. And I guess I didn't really get to this place until, you know, a little bit later, like into my adulthood. But I feel like Jessie would get there. Like I don't think she would stay like very, I think in relationships, she would be very difficult for other people for a long time. But I think as a person and on her own, that she would learn the independence. She would be like, why do all my relationships fail? I need to figure this out. And she would be the one that would eventually become very self-reflective and use those triggers to grow. But that might hurt some other people in the process. Reno's more emotionally aware. He might be a step above rude, even though they come as a package deal. Reno's more emotionally aware. He's more emotional. That's for sure. I think Rude's a little more detached. But I think he might be more emotionally aware and mature. I think he's just like colder. Whereas Reno runs more hot tempered and feisty, fiery. It's like Cristobal and what's his name from Barry. Like that dynamic. What's the other guy's name? Do you remember in Barry? Cristobal? 50-50 with Cristobal. NoHo Hank. Yeah. Like that's kind of a similar dynamic, I think. Reno would be NoHo Hank and Rude would be Cristobal. And it would be NoHo Hank's idea. It would be Reno's idea to like bring Cloud in, and Rude would go along with it because it would get him closer to the intel on Tifa he really wants. And he'd be into it, but it would not be his first choice. It would not be his idea. It would be Reno, and he'd be like, "Jeez, just give him a try, man. It's gonna be really fun. Like, have you seen him? And like, he's so chill and fun, and you don't worry about it. We're gonna have a great time." See the trio working? Reno says, "I'll make waffles. You guys do the omelets." Rude and Cloud shrugging and failing to make omelets. Just a mess. Yeah. You think Reno immediately picked up on Cloud like that? I feel like you're giving him a lot of credit. Because I don't think he was that intuitive. Maybe. Persona mentioned. Triple pitchfork? Not. There's a legit place called the Three Sisters Lighthouse. 3 lighthouses all in a row. In the edit of this video, please insert 3 of the FF8 lighthouses side by side. At first, Jessie would be afraid. She'd be petrified. Super dramatic too. In my experience, if I met someone that triggered me, if this relationship was new, I would drop them like a bad habit. Like they don't agree with trans or liberal right wing. Unless I have a huge reason to care, I'm dropping them and then maybe considering why, but probably not. And moving on to find someone who doesn't trigger me. Well, there's a difference in triggers of just like absolute incompatibility versus like communication styles that don't line up and attachment styles that are kind of bashing up against each other in ways that feel bad, but like you could still care about the person, but like having like major differences in things like politics and stuff like that, like no, because that comes down to the type of person you actually are at your core, and those are not necessarily triggers. I don't feel like that's more of just like a difference of inner essence being. Incompatibility. In Rebirth, when Barrett is talking about ingredients, Cloud can mention the ones Jessie said she was going to put on the pizza. Apparently, it's a love potion. Exactly. An overly attached girlfriend. She's over here doing magic to try and get you to love her. No, thank you. Poor Rude seeing all his buddies die in a grain silo. Oh, man. Since they're fictional people, I think we can agree to disagree. If someone triggered me at work, I would avoid them at all costs. Totally, totally. I guess I'm talking more about like you've already decided that the relationship is worth exploring. So you're beyond that point of like just are we even compatible? Like you see that there is some reason to be in a relationship together. And then you have genuine feelings for the other person, but if they trigger you after that, that's when you have to look at it and be like, well, is this worth saving? Is this something that I need to work on? Are we exposing the areas that we each need to grow in? And those kind of relationships can be really helpful and healthy, and people can really grow. Like that is actually the type of relationship that you need to be in if you have a lot of unhealthy patterns that you need to learn how to break. That's the type of relationship that you actually need in your life. Like you don't learn how to break those unhealthy patterns outside of relationship. You can't do it outside of relationship because it is a relational thing that must be dealt with. So you need those relationships in some cases to help break you out of your patterns, help you see your patterns, face your patterns with enough vigor and enough passion and love and feeling to sustain the internal work that is needed to work past them and heal them. Ask me how I know. This is a very real experience. Can you even do that? The FF8 lighthouse is so not safe for work. Hey, we did it before. Did we blur it? This is how two people can look at the same situation and see different things. Yeah. I didn't think we were like necessarily disagreeing either. I think I just had more to explain. Reno. Mother, smother. It's Genova freaking head. What? You meanie? What? Chill, your mom's cool. Reno thoughts everywhere. You think he's got ADHD? Probably. I agree it's a relational thing, and if this was a person I was set on, I would consider what about them triggers me and probably test the situation either with something smaller or something big to see reaction. You would test it? Oof. Red flag. No, I'm kidding. I feel like I have been on the receiving end of relationships like that before, and I don't like it. When people are testing you, like, I don't like it. I feel like it sets a artificial tone to the relationship. Hey, we all have red flags. I know, I'm sure I do. Weigh in. You guys can tell me. What do you think my red flags are? Imagine you're in a relationship with me. What do you think my red flags are? I'm sure there are some. Trist, are you still awake? You got any good ones to give them? Free pass. Advent Children, yes. But I haven't played Crisis Core yet. I'm going to. But I have watched Advent Children. I really liked it. All right, let's get Vincent. Yes, please. He's Promised Land. Yes. I can't put him less than Promised Land. He's mysterious, but authentic in that mysteriousness, which is just so hot. And he's just so hot. I would like to see the inside of his coffin. I thought about how I wanted to say that, and it still came out like that. That's how I feel. He's my Promised Land. Exactly. If this coffin's a rockin', don't come a knockin'. If I don't test you, how will I know what you will do? I don't want to expose myself without a more than chance belief that it will go well. See? And to me, that sounds like manipulation. Because you're not allowing things to progress naturally. You are setting up artificial scenarios in order to elicit a response so that you can remain in control of the situation. And in relationships, you have to go in trusting yourself enough to allow yourself to face the other person in their truth and in their natural flow of life, and be okay with the fact that they may or may not align with you and that may or may not hurt you at some point, but you trust yourself to be able to respond how you need to respond for you. And you have strong, healthy boundaries in all of the ways that you need to have them, so that if the other person does do something that missteps, they're doing it maybe naturally, and that is going to be more authentic long term. It just, yeah, the idea of like setting up tests, and I guess that could mean different things for different people, but it just comes across as like controlling with love. I say this. Vincent always forgets his cell phone. And that's great, actually, because when he's with you, he will just be with you, too. You know? Like, you shut out the rest of the world together. I like that. I think he would be really caring. I think he would be really protective over you. And I think Cloud would love that. I think he would love to have somebody like that to just like make him feel safe, but not exposed, because Vincent himself has very strong boundaries and he respects somebody else who would have strong boundaries, and he would take the time, because he's got the time, he would take the time to allow you to open up as you feel safe to do so. And the thing is with him, you wouldn't even realize it. You wouldn't be like, oh, I don't know if I feel safe. You would just suddenly say something that you would normally not say out loud to anyone else, but you'd say it around him because he's just there. And so he almost just like becomes part of your environment. And so in that sense, he makes you feel like you're not being observed in a certain way. Like you don't have to perform, because he's not going to be very reactionary. So even if you start to like really loosen up and like get really comfortable around him, I feel like he would not make you feel any type of way about it. He would just be there and accept you. And maybe occasionally you'd catch yourself being a little more open and authentic and goofy than you normally would around other people, and you'd start to catch yourself, and then you'd look over and you'd see him like a sweet little smile, like, I like it when you're like that. gonna be so real with you. Vincent is 100% do I want to be him or be inside him? And the answer I came to was both. Yeah. Does Vincent watch Cloud sleep? Absolutely, but like in a sweet way, in like a protective, like he would just look at him and be like, "You're precious." Like I feel like I could see him having that sort of like soft inner world, just like very loving and just very accepting and patient and but like deep feelings. He's like a Scorpio. Like that is like deep emotional waters. But the Scorpio, they have that shell, they have that protective shell, but like when you're in the shell with them, you're in it. So you're like all in, you know? Like you become part of their inner world. Galleon Beast, more like Galleon Feast, am I right? Is this our FF therapy? I love it. From Cloud's perspective, not mine, I have to make some calls. I mean, honestly, Cloud's perspective is probably everybody's perspective on Vincent because, come on. If we're talking red flags, every FF pro tag is a bad partner. They're always breaking limits. True. My red flags, Trist says, I mean, you play a Lalafell now. You did it first. Which is actually such a toxic response. If somebody comes to you and they're like, hey, can we talk about this thing that really hurt my feelings? And your first response,
No reason to live.
who did that, Captain? No, if somebody comes to you with hurt feelings and they want to discuss it, first of all, that's a good thing because it means they see the relationship as worth working through. Secondly, if your first response is, yeah, well, you hurt me in the same way or you did it first, no. Of all the times that you could bring up something that somebody else has done that hurt you, the only bad time to do it is when they have just brought up something to you, because all it says is you've been holding that in your back pocket as a Uno reverse card so that the first time they choose to bring something up to you that may like pierce your ego, you have something to throw in their face. Don't do that to people. It's bad. Anyways. Watching you sleep. Van needs to watch Project Hail Mary. I don't know what that is. What's a Scorpio and Aries like together? I'm asking for a friend. All right. On the most broad of terms. So a Scorpio would be like a Vincent. Of course, everybody's different, but like he's like the like extreme archetype of that embodiment of that astrological sign. An Aries, let's see, who's an Aries? Johnny. Johnny's an Aries, self-starter, go-getter, thinks of himself first, which is not always a bad thing, okay? I actually think that more people need to actually learn how to put themselves first, because otherwise a lot of times you end up resentful of the people around you if you don't learn how to do that in a healthy way. So like that can be a very positive trait. But I do feel like there would be some clashing in that dynamic, because I just think personality-wise, it again really depends, because sun sign doesn't define everything. You got a whole chart. But just on the very surface level, I feel like it would be a lot of clashing. It's fire and water, which can make steam, but the water can also put out the fire. So yeah, I feel like it could steam up but like fizzle out really fast. Now we're just talking, not even Cloud, but Johnny and Vincent. His name is Jordan and he looks just like me. Who's the Scorpio? Do we need to have a conversation? As a Scorpio, accurate? See? I know. I love a Scorpio. I do. I think that personality type is really deep and awesome when you are let in. And usually kind of quirky and interesting in their own ways too. Like this guy sleeps in a coffin. That's a little different, but I like it. Makes sense for Rocky as it is a cultural and survival thing, but for us it's not. Oh, Project Hail Mary? I don't know. Yeah, again, I don't know what that is about. According to Google, Vincent is a Libra. Okay. I'm just saying, archetype-wise, he could be a Libra sun and a Scorpio moon and rising, and that would completely change things. That was your mom? Had a transactional person I knew who I hoped could be more, but ended up not. When I stopped being useful or too much, she was distant. One time I asked her to comfort me and she rejected the idea. So I still wanted comfort. So I went over to where she was on her bed and warmed myself under her and wrapped her arm around me and sobbed a little. Oh, yeah, that sounds very cold, very detached. Somebody that has like built shells around them. That is an interesting thing. I just saw something about recently and it made a lot of sense. For somebody who has gone through a lot of personal, what I consider ego deaths, like life altering circumstances, experiences that have fundamentally changed how I see myself and what I think of who I am, or like my worldviews and big things, my self-image and who I think I am. I've gone through several of these experiences and it has expanded my world and like expanded my worldview and increased my confidence as I've gotten more and more in touch with myself and let go more and more of needing to people please, needing to be everyone's cup of tea, like all of those kinds of things, wanting to be liked and accepted even when I'm not compatible with people that I want to be liked and accepted by. But when these ego death experiences happen, they're usually these big shattering kind of moments. It's something triggers it that causes this kind of breaking open. And in my case, I feel like this is accurate to say I have allowed each of these experiences to help me grow and like become more open and expansive. But the alternative is when people are faced with experiences that break apart how they view themselves, they can also go the opposite direction and contract back into themselves even stronger and like calcify over those parts of themselves even more, because the work it takes to integrate the new perspectives and new views of yourself and like expansion is too much, or they're not willing. And so it like forces them to become even more entrenched in the things that they know that they shouldn't be entrenched in within themselves. I don't know where I was going with that, but there you have it. You can go both ways. I mean, no. You can use those triggers to grow, or you can use them as an excuse to stay small, to contract. Not wrong, true, but that's not the way I meant it. Oh, that's what triggered it. Emma's comment about the response being super cold and like dismissive. I think people who are that way, every time they've been faced with an ego death, they have chosen to contract, and they haven't let it expand them, and they haven't let it touch their heart because they're not brave enough to let their heart break and let their self-image break apart. You have to be brave to do that. You have to be super brave to let go of a persona that you've used as a safety net, as a self-protection for so long. You have to be brave. And a lot of people are not brave enough to do that. And you have to be resilient. And a lot of people don't feel that they are resilient enough to do that. Not that they wouldn't be, but they don't believe in themselves enough that they would be. So they have to cling on even harder to the false self that they've created to keep themselves safe. Most people aren't conscious of that. Yeah. Vincent just needs 4 espresso martinis. I mean, yeah, maybe sometimes. Vincent, you said he was a Scorpio. According to Google, he's a Libra, though. So shift gears, Aries and Libra. I need to know about me and Vincent. Oh. It actually did not occur to me that you were literally just talking about Vincent. I called him out as a Scorpio archetype, not necessarily I know his birthday, but a Libra is about justice and wanting things to be fair, and beautiful, and wanting to make the world a better place, but also like your immediate day-to-day life a more beautiful place. But there is a level of facade that goes along with that. I don't feel like that's true for him though. This is just like the more broad sense of what a Libra is like. Like there's a lot of really good qualities, but I feel like the biggest like negative for Libra is the image being more important at times than the connection. Like, does it look beautiful? Does it look good from the outside? Does it look fair? Does it feel like balanced? We got 9 left. Oh yeah, we should probably move it along, huh? She was completely removed the whole time. Like, even though I had moved her arm, she gave me no attention. That's, yeah, rough. My FF7 hottest characters are Vincent and Aerith, which feel like opposite energies, but not quite either. Yeah, no, there's definitely some crossover there. Shall we go Aerith? Because I feel like obvious. Promised Land. There are so many reasons why I would not. Okay, there are reasons why I personally would not ship them together. However, don't come for me. It's only because I feel like she knows she had a very deep, real, and unique and special connection with Zach. And that connection has stayed with her even through all the time, space, and distance. I think it's going to continue to stay with her beyond space and time. Hopefully. But also, like, I believe it that beyond space and time that they would find each other. And so the fact that Cloud was embodying so many of the qualities that she recognized as Zach's qualities, that is the true like pull between them, is they're both the love they both shared for Zach. That is what drew them together. And so I think in my eyes that ultimately I would want her to be with Zach. Now, that being said, I see no reason why this dynamic of the three of them and how they both love Zach so much could not be the hinge. Speaking in polyamorous terms, the hinge is like the person who both people love and but maybe they don't necessarily have a relationship with each other. Like if in a V relationship is like this one is dating this one is dating this one, but these two are not dating. And I feel like Zach would become the hinge in that relationship. And then the friendship between Cloud and Aerith would deepen and become even stronger and more beautiful. So that's my feelings on that. Am I going to get away from this unscathed? Because she's still promised land, but it's like in that kind of a dynamic. It's a soulmate for sure. It's a forever person for sure. But there's this added dynamic that has to be considered. I have not seen Mission to Mars, no. With your way of thinking, you should. If you haven't played Catherine, I think you'd have a lot to say about it. Play it with spouse around. See how you'd answer the Astaroth questions. Ooh. Okay. Catherine. Can somebody put that in the suggestions in Discord so I remember to come back and look at it? There's so many endings. How do our star signs even exist in Final Fantasy? Well, they give all the characters birthdays. Just like canon birthdays. I thought get the girl, not get was it? I don't understand. Catherine reminds me of the movie Promising Young Women. Also don't know that one. Libra, metal, and goat. What? Hi, Irish Bandit. Yes, you agree? Speaking of cold and distant, Aerith currently qualifies until she gets Phoenix down. See, I didn't want to necessarily bring that into it because I'm kind of thinking more. I put Aerith in this position of higher self, outside of space and time person. And so in that sense, like they are always together. Like she will always be with him. And he will always want her to be with him. But in what way? I think that's the way. I think there's that thread that ties the three of them together in that way. There's liking and there is liking. Something Aerith said at the end of Rebirth. This implies her feelings have changed or they were not originally what she thought they were, which is important. Sure. I agree. And I think that their relationship and their connection is deep and real and important and forever. Just with a little extra. 100% agree. Plus, aside from Zach, Aerith just brings out the best in Cloud whenever they're around each other. Yes. Which doesn't necessarily have to be romantic between the two of them. Again, I'm of the mindset that like if there are romantic moments, if there are times when they just really feel like now we need to hold hands and it just comes naturally, or like I want to be close to you and snuggle with you, then that would come naturally. And if there are other things that may come up naturally, I think it would be fine. I think it would be okay. I think it would be good. But I couldn't just outright be like, yes, these two together, period. Forget everybody else, because that's not how that dynamic would be. I think Zach would factor in very heavily, and I think he does factor in very heavily into their response to each other, their like positive response towards each other. I was explaining Libra, you're a Libra, elemental metal, animal goat. Libra is an air sign? What's the elemental metal part? And goat? Really? Because Capricorn's goat, but I guess it's sea goat. But I mean, it's the goat. So Libra also goat? Are we sure about that? I guess I don't know. In Mission to Mars, they have some trouble on the way there, and then the computer is like critical system alert with red flashing lights, and it all shuts down, which was how I felt once. Like most of the parts of me shut down for 30 seconds, and then I sobbed, and then like the ship in the movie, they did something to stabilize it and felt my parts come back online and reassert their positions, and that was very weird. I know that feeling. I've had that feeling. Yeah, like a reboot. Hard reboot. But I think it's just like extreme and intrusive dissociation is what's really happening. I think Zach ties them both, though. Without Zach, it doesn't work at all. Absolutely. Yes. Yes. The triangle probably exists because of Zach. Yes. Yes. That was my whole point. Like, the reason she had a draw towards him was the traits of Zach. The reason he had a draw towards her was the mirroring of how she responded to Zach and how that made him feel. Oh, that's Chinese astrology? Really? Libra is scales. Well, yeah, scales is the symbol of it. But I didn't know that about the animal or elemental. All right, let's go with Dio. Oh, Dio. Oh, Dio. I don't like him for Cloud. Not gonna lie. When I got to that, do you remember the hot tub scene? The first time I played FF7 OG. And it was all the beefy men in the hot tub. And I just felt worried for Cloud in that situation. I feel like I would feel worried for him with Dio. For like so many reasons. Like the age gap. There's definitely some like power dynamics that would be odd. There's the like personality gap. Dio's this huge, larger than life personality. Cloud would just be like so small next to him. I think I just got like super dehydrated. I need to fix this. 52, exactly. Age gap concerning. When you get that far of an age gap, like you're fundamentally from different times and life experiences, and you have if you are not way more mature than the person that is the younger in that dynamic, then that's a red flag. And if you are way more mature than the younger person in that dynamic, you're probably not going to be super interested in dating them. Maybe doing other stuff with them, but only with fully consenting adults. And even still, there's just an because Cloud's what, like 20? He's more than double his age. Yeah, no, that's a no. Is it a no like this though? It's a no like here. It's a D tier. No, just don't. Deeper don't. Madam M. Yes. Yeah, I like Madam M for him. She's probably a bit older too, but in a like mature, she understands the dynamic and she won't abuse it too much. Cloud's 21, yeah. Age doesn't determine maturity, unfortunately. Absolutely, which is why if their maturity level is the same at that point, red flag. Because he's had a lot of time to figure out some things and chooses not to. Red flag. Aerith is 22, Tifa's 20. Gotta tap out for tonight. Okay, Captain. Happy glug glug. Good sleep. Good dreams to you. And happy trails, my friend. Thanks for hanging out. Hello, welcome back. All right, we're good with Dio. That's enough. Shinra, not Rufus. President Shinra. Nah, absolutely not. I would rather die. Of course, Hojo and Corneo are worse, but like, nope, not even a chance. I wouldn't touch him with a 10-foot pole. The evil, the greed, the old, the terrible personality, the ego, the narcissism, there's just no redeeming qualities, nothing. Money can't buy happiness, but it can buy trauma and lots of it, and that's just an X. Big no. Nope. Next. We've gotten down to the wire, y'all. Sephiroth. The heart wants what the heart wants. I feel like this is on tier with Roach. But like the leveled up version of that entire experience. You know it's going to be bad, but he's almost inevitable. So you might as well face it. You might as well give in and see what it does to you. See what it does to you as a person. I'm gonna leave it at that. I think we would all like to see what that would do to us as a person. Can't be long term though. Not forever. Promised Land is forever. This is necessary. Gotta try it. Gotta see where it goes. Van looking through her own eyes or Cloud's here? You know I love a villain. There's just something about it. You know what it is I think we all have a villain inside of us, right? We all have a shadow. We all have our dark side. And seeing somebody who lives it out loud, there's an appeal to that mirror because it really is showing you parts of yourself that you would never dare. But like maybe, but you would never. But never, you know? Might be a little too toxic for you. If you hear Sephiroth theme begin in your head when Van said Sephiroth, it's time to turn off the monitor. If I'd be so lucky, I will say it's very complex. Oh, it's totally complex. It will mess with you, but I feel like there are certain, like, there are levels down here where the amount that it would mess with you would be just damaging. Nothing good would come of it. But the lessons here, I feel like it would feel inevitable. It would feel like this is going to happen. We are going to learn from each other. We are going to have these experiences. And we are soulmates. There's no way around it. They're soulmates. And they have to have that experience. And then they will rebuild after it all blows up. And they will rebuild better. Cloud will be better for it. Good choice. Aerith is definitely God tier. Oh, totally. Speaking of God tier, let's go Zach. Let's just talk about him for a second because I love Zach. Everything I like about a person, he exhibits. He's authentic, he's fun, he's adventurous, he's heroic, he's kind, he's caring, he's empathetic. He reaches out to Cloud when nobody else is. Like, I am a person who has always struggled to maintain and have good friendships. Like, it is a thing that I have struggled with my whole life, and Cloud is the same way. Though that is one of the ways that I do actually relate to Cloud as a character. The CPTSD, lots of layers of walls that have had to be broken down, but it's people like Zach and people like Aerith that help you break down those walls because they love you and they see you for who you are, and they allow you to be your messy, unhealed self, and they love you through it with good, solid boundaries. I think especially Zach, I feel like he would have really good, solid boundaries, and he would continue to love you and inspire you to grow and to just like live your fullest life. And there's just nothing about him that says like, I have a big ego, or I'm gonna be fake towards you. Like, I just don't see him being that way. I don't think he has it in him to be fake or to be ego-led. But I think he loves himself and respects himself to have strong boundaries and to be a really good, safe person for the long haul. And he's hot, and he's, age appropriate, and he's similar interests. They have all of their interests are in common, including Aerith, and they could love her together. They could love her together. Zach is a real person. Cloud is an empty shell of a guy. So I don't think he's empty. I think he became disconnected with his true self, from his true self, so early that he lost all sight and connection with who he truly is. And so he was searching for role models to show him who he could be. And that's when it becomes really important to have good, healthy mirrors around you, people who will project onto you and also see the best in you, because that will help you also see the best in yourself. Because we work with each other in this way in relationships. If you're in a relationship with somebody who doesn't believe in you, that is the most soul-crushing and limiting relationship you can put yourself in. The person that you're going to be in close connection with, any people who you are going to be in close connection with, if they don't believe in your dreams, if they put you down, if they try to keep you small, it's a projection at first of their own self disbelief and not thinking that they can accomplish their goals, their dreams, their desires, and then they will put that on you and project that onto you to keep you also small. And so if Cloud was around people like that while he was already feeling that way about himself, it would confirm for him and keep him small in that same way. But if he surrounds himself with people who are expansive, who are authentic, and who have that positive and hopeful take on life, then they will help him in the opposite direction, help him open up, grow, see how he can be his best self, and also inspire him with their own traits and teach him how to be that way. So yeah, I just love them together. I think they would be a great couple or throuple. Similar interest, reads deeper, child soldiers. Well, yes, but there were lots of them and they found each other. They connected. That's fair. Zach is a good role model for Cloud. Zach grew up as a soldier and lived that life for a decade and a half. He had time to be a real dude, while Cloud is not an actual soldier and is very stunted in his growth as a person. Yes, and you can tell that Zach had that. Like, you can tell when somebody just had like a good childhood with like supportive parents. I admire that. All right. We know we love Zach. He's Promised Land forever. Tifa. Tifa's my girl. And I absolutely think that the most obvious, common sense, logical, right fit for Cloud is Tifa in all senses and all aspects of life and the world. The same way that Zach would believe in him and see the best in him and help him bring it out and be patient with him, Tifa would do that too. She would also match him in certain ways, though, where they would need to grow together, because her inclination would be to have less than stellar boundaries, whereas I think Zach would have stellar boundaries. I think Tifa would be a little more porous with Cloud. They'd have a little bit more of a codependent dynamic where they would be relying on each other for certain things that they don't feel they have in themselves. But within that dynamic, there would be so much love and patience and care and just heat and passion as well, because that helps sustain when things are rocky and difficult. The passion and the like just draw towards each other would keep them in proximity to each other, that they would want to learn. That was that thing we were talking about earlier, when somebody triggers you, but you love them so much that you want to learn why they trigger you so that you can work through it. I feel like they would just do that for each other. And so that dynamic together would be so positive long term. Yes, it would be rocky at times. Yes, they will have disagreements. Yes, they will fight, but they will resolve it. And that is what both of them need, is somebody that will work through those things with them for the long haul, absolutely committed to seeing each other grow and expand and become their fullest self. I love them. I love Tifa. She's so strong. She's so caring. She's so brave. And she's been through just as much as everybody. She has been fully traumatized, this girl. And she still shows up. And she still smiles. And she's still hopeful. Because she knows that even through the most disastrous and traumatic experiences, that seeing someone you love and being able to spend any time with them and cherish those moments makes it all worthwhile. Tifa deserves her own tier. Cloud's entire subconscious is about her. Well, entire? I mean, I think Zach is really, really deeply embedded in there too. I go Tifa as well, but mostly because given the other options, I can't do that to him. I feel like I'm setting him up for that depression if I send him on a path that leads to the other option. Cloud lost a year or two of his life, and he was never a soldier. He never had the discipline of a military life. He's just learning as he goes, like a teen shoved into an adult life, which is like so much of us, so many of us. I feel like that's how I felt a lot of my life. Like, just traumatized, don't know what I'm doing, don't have clear like guidance or help to figure it out, but I will figure it out as I go along. And thankfully and hopefully continue to meet people like this along my path and along his path that will mirror the things that we need and help us learn the lessons we need to learn. Tifa has incredible patience and genuine love. In Advent Children, you can see her motherly side when everything is over. Yes. Yes. She's a wonderful human, and you can't changed my mind. I think that they would be perfect together. Aerith is just looking out for Zach traits in Cloud because her boyfriend is dead, and she tries to make Cloud into a personification of Zach. That feels really like, I don't think she's that just like self-centered at all. That feels like a very like self-centered look on who she is. Whereas Tifa actually just likes Cloud, not trying to change him. I don't think she liked him because he was like Zach. I think there was something inherently that tied them together. And I think that love for Zach, like I was saying, the V, being the hinge in that relationship, Zach being the hinge, is that they knew they were connected and she instinctively felt that connection. And so I don't think that it was a like selfish thing or like a trying to replace him thing. I think it was much deeper than that. I think it was a soul connection, the red thread theory that tied them together, and they just both felt it in a knowing when they were together that our relationship is important. I feel like I've known you before I knew you, kind of a thing. And I think if you ask Zach, if I may speak for Zach here, I think he would also root for it and be like, yes, we are all connected and we should all be in this together. His reason for going to Soldier and the person he wanted his affirmations from was Tifa. Should have rephrased it. Oh, yeah. No, I understand. She's a hugely important. I'm just saying I think Zach is maybe pretty close up there. Don't think Aerith is trying to change Cloud. I think the grief and invisible bond locked her onto Cloud. I think it's much deeper and complex. Yeah, again, I think it's just a genuine feeling. Is this Tifa and Aerith? Is this Tifa, Aerith, and Zach? Okay. Yes. Yes, absolutely. Same way there's this dynamic here where it's like Aerith loving Zach, Cloud loving Zach, them loving Zach together. Beautiful. This is what dreams are made of. Promised land. I mean, I always say, I think these two girls absolutely love each other. They have such a beautiful bond. I have had friendships like this with women that just like immediately felt like home and dynamic and fun, but like real, and we care about each other. And throw Cloud in the middle of that, and he's just the most blessed soul ever. Promised land. Land flowing with milk and honey. Sun shines down upon thee in the presence of these two goddesses. Which leads us to... I saved the best for last, and you know it. This is my promised land ultimate tier. This deserves its own ultimate, honestly, because these kind of all culminate into one. What we're looking at here is a beautiful polycule. Zach, Aerith, Tifa, Cloud. They are all so dynamically connected to each other. There is spark, there is passion, there is heat, there is electricity, there is love and care and growth within this dynamic. I think there could be an interplay, a flow between each of them. I do think that Zach and Cloud mirror each other in some sense, and I think Tifa and Aerith also, but there's enough of contrast between them that they would continue to, it's like a beautiful dance. a flow. There would be a beautiful flow between all four of them. And all of them landing on Promised Land, including Andrea and Vincent, I hold to this. Because I just think, like, the polycule dynamic, they would already be open because there would be the two couples, but then it would also be some extra connection going on, interplay between the four of them. And then, like, Andrea, like I said, he's like the, you know, couple times a year you go out of your way to spend time together, and that would be a different dynamic. And all the rest of them would be understanding. They would be understanding because, like, Cloud needs his little time away sometimes, and while he's away, like, the three of them are just happy at home. They're just, like, doing their thing, and Cloud's out with Andrea. And then, like, sometimes Vincent shows up and whisks Cloud away for some time. But, like, Vincent needs a lot of space and time. Andrea needs space and time for his own reasons. Andrea would be like, he's got a million other things he's also doing. And, like, people he's seeing and experiences he's having. So, like, he blesses you with his presence occasionally. And that's fine. And same thing with Vincent, but, like, in a different way. Vincent's just, like, needs so much alone time because that's what he got used to. But, like, every once in a while, he wants to, like, let you into his world. And Cloud would be happy to, like, be let into that world sometimes. But it wouldn't be fulfilling enough for Cloud long term. So that's why the others would be part of his beautiful polycule dynamic. That's my feelings. And I'm sticking to it. Thoughts? Questions? Concerns? What do you think? It's never been a triangle. It's always been a square. Yeah. And I don't see anything wrong with that. I think they could be progressive. I think they could figure it out. I think they would have a lot of healthy communication. Yes, some would communicate better than others, but between them, there would be a really beautiful interplay and a really healthy and emotionally mature leveling up that would happen. Zach would be main tank, Cloud would be off tank for sure. Again, I think Andrea might be helping Cloud learn how to take the lead at times. Just really coaching him through it. And finally, Cloud's motorcycle, SS Plus tier, always there, understands him, power couple. Honestly, I'm happy with where this landed. This feels realistic. Yeah, this feels realistic. Like, these are, like, you'd think about it, but it would be a bad idea. These ones you'd allow for a very short period of time, and it would show you parts of yourself that mattered. This would be a little bit longer term experiences. They'd probably continue to stay in your life after the fact, but it would be a little more from a distance. You know, you'd see them on the Instagram after for a while. You'd keep in touch and you'd care about their lives, but, like, you'd part ways. And then these ones, they're just, like, forever in your heart. Forever in your heart. And these ones are the people you live and grow with for the long haul Promised Land. These are just absolutely hell to the no. Never. Nope. I feel good about that. Excited for Revelation to make the love square even more viable than it already is. Yes. Oh, and that's the other thing with them is, like, this transcends time and space. When I say forever, I mean forever. Because let's hypothetically say Aerith and Zach already find each other in a live stream outside of space and time. I feel like they would be in direct communion with Cloud and Tifa from that place. Zach's connection with Tifa would be a little different, but I feel like it would be equally present and powerful, because she would be feeling his presence through through Cloud and through her connection with Aerith. And with Cloud, he would have, you know, that it's like his like guardian angels, like helping and directing and staying connected to him in his heart space. And then eventually, you know, when all is said and done and everybody's outside space and time, that's when they get to reunite forever. Beautiful. I love it. There's just not a wrong way to go. Next Warrior of Light Love tier. Ooh, yeah, we could totally do that. Thank you, Trist. Trist approves. We belong together. All right. Well, thank you all for going through that with me. I do believe we will be also editing this into its own little separate video outside of FF14, but I had a lot of fun. Thank you for being here with me. I'm going to wrap it up because it is almost 9 in the morning. Probably still trigger some Cloties and Clariths. Probably. But I spoke from the heart. This is my true feelings. This is like reality to me. So that's how I feel about it. How am I supposed to wait a year? I want it now. Me too. Can you ask me a Catherine question? Quickly. And while you're typing that, I'm going to say this. If you have not already, please subscribe on YouTube. Leave a like on the video. Hype it if you're watching this after the live has ended. And if you're watching on Twitch, or if you ever use Twitch, hop on over there and you can follow on Twitch as well. You're also invited to join us in the Discord. You can find me on Instagram, Blue Sky, TikTok, and Twitter. All of those links are in the description box on YouTube and currently being put in Twitch chat now. So make sure to grab those. But most importantly, please, if you would not mind, subscribe on YouTube. I would love to hit 5,000 within like soon. We're very close. This is like less than 100 away. And then 100,000 by the end of the year. I'm ready to see that snowball. So let's manifest it together. Everybody picture it. 100K. Vandalier. You can see it. I can see it. We hold that vision. It'll be real. Thank you. I appreciate you all. And I will be back Friday morning, Thursday night, Friday morning. You guys know how it is. Early, late, Thursday night, Friday morning with Shadowbringers finale in End Zone. I might finish it then, but if not, we'll work through it the rest of the weekend. Friday night or Friday, Saturday, Sunday streams. Literally. Exactly. It's early, it's late. It's something like that. It's in the middle. What is harder, lying or being lied to? Lying. Because you have to live with yourself. Someone else lying to you, they incur the consequences of that feeling within themselves. And that's, to me, harder than being lied to. Being lied to, that's my whole thing about like having good boundaries and self-trust, is people will lie to you. Just inevitable in life. There will be people who lie to you, hurt you, make choices that are just for themselves, and don't consider how it will affect you. Like the worst of the worst kind of experiences. You will inevitably meet people and experience people like that. But if you are confident in who you are and in your abilities to take on anything, then, and to trust yourself to look out for yourself in a healthy way, not only out for me kind of a way, but like I love myself and I want to make sure that I am okay, then when somebody else lies to you, you will navigate it because you will do what needs to be done to protect yourself, to move away from that kind of behavior, or to address it with the person depending on the circumstances. But lying to other people, you're building a fake sense of yourself and presenting that to the world or to somebody, and that is going to put a stain on your soul. And I would much rather not have that for myself. I'm also just a terrible liar. Like, ask Trist. I can't. I'm not good at it. I don't try to do it. And in the past, when I've had to, it's like really obvious. And so, yeah, I just don't even go there. It's not worth it to me to feel that way and to have to deal with it. So, yep. All right. Love you guys. Thank you for being here. I had a lot of fun, and I will see you back here in a couple of days. I hope you all have a good one. And I'll see you soon. Love you. Bye.